just
I don't
Great
have any
stuff.
hard intel stuff.
I know a guy where it's like, they would be able to open the doors to InQtel and shit like that with like the CIA. I don't know. I never really wanted to build that way, although
No,
obviously the
I'm
tech.
good on that.
Yeah, yeah, yeah.
I'm just gonna make my tool open source, and then if fucking
Hell
CIA wants
yeah.
to use it,
Gang
then
shit.
they can.
Yeah, put that logo up there, dude.
Yeah.
But
Just tell the CIA, right? Endorsed by the CIA.
Absolutely, dude. That's how we got
That'd be
TCP/IP,
funny.
right? Unless we,
Oh, is it?
yeah, that's
That's pretty funny.
yeah, it's the they were trying they were there was like a bunch of different standards they were trying to figure one out, and like UDP was like a competitor, but it's kind of been a thing. Sorry, I'm fucking sending a text. Uh um why did I have it? Oh yeah, I was getting my ping figured out.
that context observer, dude. Lex, I was watching a Lex interview, and that really got me keyed in on this because essentially all you would need would be audio. But if there was an audio listener, and definitely once we have sort of some sort of optical enhancement, like really connected to it, like watching and looking at who, in like imagine like a face to face interaction, um, or even just audio, right? Like if it was fast enough, like those Grok chips fast to just interpret, like, first of all, just to make you a better like debater, to catch bullshit. I mean, there's just so much that
Hmm.
it could do. And then also if it was connected to like knowledge stores about that person's life or their personality or whatever, like you could literally,
Yeah,
if you like push those buttons or whatever, and it's like that shit's not even hard, dude. Like I've known the guys
yeah.
with like a fucking $20 a month, API that's like connected into personality typing based on crawling LinkedIn's and shit. That was from like 2015, you know.
Right. The I just want to be able to record my daily life and have
Same.
an assistant with me that is
I need a
basically
babysitter,
just
bro.
in
I do.
tandem. It's
That's
it's not a
basically
babysitter.
AGI. That's
It's
AGI.
more like a module for my brain, right? It's like
Yeah.
I'm building a tool for me that it's like religion, right? It works for the individual, right? So my AI agent is going to work for me, and it's going to work in tandem with my workflow. And my workflow says, "Hey, you AI, go do that thing. I'm going to play video
Yes, sir. Well, yeah, that's what my babysitter will do. She will be like, "Hey, are you working on things? All right, because you should be working on things. If you're not, I'm gonna go work on this, and I'm probably gonna fuck it up because I'm a language model based agent. So you should
Right?
probably
Because I'm a
probably get off your
because I'm
ass."
a I'm a stupid language
Yeah.
model. What?
Oh
Oh, you're
no.
trying to sleep? Oh, it's 10 o'clock in the
Mine's just
morning,
gonna
and you're
like
still
shit post
sleeping?
at me if I
Yeah,
yeah, yeah.
that's exactly what I need. I'll make my little robot. I'm gonna name him
Dude,
Chuck.
a quality shit poster too. Like the demand for that is like I didn't want to put, like,
A quality AI shit poster.
yeah, like I didn't want to say this has been discussed, like any hack and shit, and
Yeah.
like guys that actually hack are like that'd be crazy. And I was just the moment I saw that shit written out, I was
Bro,
just
I
like,
told
I
I
just
got a
quoted. I'm like Turing test standards updated, like for real. It's like is it rune or is it just what?
Yeah.
Who knows? But
Well, and if you can properly shit post, that's how you get what just happened. I feel like everything moved.
I don't know. Did
they
everything
Oh,
move?
changed they
strange.
changed something in the Matrix for
Something
sure.
something happened in the Matrix. Yeah, I didn't see
How do
any
you
blue dot blue elements.
how do you guys pick up on these matrix changes?
We were looking at our
Um,
screens.
well, we're not an NPC, Dinjanin. You get out of
Something
here.
happened over here too, though.
Huh?
Something happened over here too.
It did, didn't
I
it?
mean, yeah, my screen jumped.
Deja vu.
Mm.
Little solar flare.
Oh shit. Nelson Mandela, is he still alive?
Oh, but yeah, Zia, I have that thing.
What thing?
It's not with agents yet, but it's like a thing that just gets to know you and stuff.
Oh yeah. But the like one of the apps or something, or
Like
or like a
Chat
local open
GPT.
source, or like a
No,
replica.
no,
A girlfriend?
Yeah,
no.
Work on your angles, bro. Come on, one line it. Differentiate the shit quickly.
Yeah, you're gonna have to get used to it with the pitch, man. You gotta sell this thing once you build it.
Yeah. Cognitive augmentation.
Yeah,
Oh,
we're speaking the same language, buddy. Absolutely. What about it? What about cognitive augmentation?
what do you got? Yeah, what do you got? Tell me.
I have a thingy that you know just takes in feedback loop, and then you can like reflect on what you've done or infer like
Okay.
what you should do
See,
based
this is
on
the
your
cool thing
goals.
because if something like that gets slowly better and you're able to interface with it easily, right? Then you could make something that's a moderator on top of that, a orchestrator on top of it, right? To use that for another
Yeah,
one. I think
Mm-hmm.
that's the start of where AGI is going to come from is having individual really good agents that are good at individual really good tasks,
Context
right?
is king,
I
baby.
agree.
Yeah.
Yeah, and then you could like hook that up to like different ambient devices
Yeah.
uh like a tab or something like that.
I
Yep.
And then
want the
like
depressed I want the depressed robot from Hitchhiker's Guide to the Galaxy.
There. Have you seen Marvin, the Python package?
Oh no.
You go check
Is
it
there
out.
one?
Yep, go check it out.
but I haven't
Oh.
done anything fancy with it. Like I haven't done any like RAG or agents or anything like
You
that, and
got a
I want
repo,
to.
or are you?
Yeah.
Hell yeah, let's take a look. Cause yeah, this is my or like I'm about to go freaking. Oh man, what? Let's do.
I have a
I have my
friend that I'm
Obsidian
like
open right
working
now,
with her.
which is that's
Get
Um,
my
your friend
cognitive
here and
enhancer.
post in the team formation thing, bro. The best shit I ever did when I was kind of a lobby, like at hackathons. And by that I mean like I basically only could just I could fuck a WordPress up, but like never was in a full stack. Um, just make yourself kind of
sorry to cut out there a little bit.
Oh, it wasn't just me. Yeah, you cut out for
I
us,
cut off.
NRT.
I cut off. I cut off.
Yeah.
Okay.
You did.
Um, you can you want you like get your boy and then I don't know how much you guys heard, but basically all I could do was like WordPress in the beginning, like when we moved to San Francisco, and but I was cracked at it, and I could ship like marketing stuff, right? So my best advice would be like post kind of what you got and what you're thinking, in the team formation thing, and just meet like
Mm.
literally anyone and everyone, and just kind of try to make yourself the main character of like knowing what the fuck to do, because you obviously have like you're like, well, I wanted to have rag and I want to have agents. Well, there's people here who have been like hacking with that, right? Assume.
Mm-hmm.
So like by you just kind of being the spirit of it, the CEO sort of type of the team, but as a hackathon, it's more
Huh.
just the spirit, the new,
Mhm.
the vibe, the direction. There's super cracked people that they're like, I don't know what to fucking build, But if you're like, no, for sure, we should just fucking keep up with
Yeah,
this, they'll just be like, okay, and like,
being the ideas guy
Yeah, but
that's
I
not
want
the
to be
pure ideas
cracked.
guys. Well,
dude,
yeah,
that's
that's
how
how you
you
get
get
there.
cracked. You
Uh-huh.
get their fucking code on your shit, and then all of a sudden you're cracked.
Absolutely. Oh, let's
Mhm.
see.
uh, but it's already one.
It do be. It do be.
One.
Oh,
Bro, you got like 2 days, man. Just post the team
It is
formation. Hey,
one.
nobody's using
Are
it.
are all of you guys in Pacific time?
I am.
I'm
I
literally just so I could say, yeah, I'm looking at the bay right now.
Oh, cool.
I just moved to SF for
Oh, wow.
temporarily.
Yeah. I want to move to SF, but I don't have money, so.
I
That's
mean,
why
there
I'm
is a
doing this.
there's definitely
Me either.
dude. So we went from I have my thing. I broke up with my girl, got her out of my thing. I was renting an off-season beach house. That was a decent deal down in San Diego. Convinced my buddy to leave his job at I am streaming right now. Fuck. At a cool company, and
Bro, how does
we
Ark
found
not have a? Oh my god, this is so annoying.
a thing. The thing that you do before San Francisco is Silicon Valley, though. Like it's so much cheaper.
Yes.
Like
I got
Sunnyvale.
the AI Engineer Foundation people took
Nice.
me out there for the AI Engineer Summit in October,
Yeah.
and so that was the first time I was in San Francisco or California in general, except for one time on a flight for like two
Where are you
moments.
at?
Huh?
Where are you at?
I'm in South Texas.
Cool.
Yeah.
Best barbecue in America. That's the one thing you can't get in San Francisco. On God, is good Texas
Dude,
barbecue. It does
some
not
brisket,
exist.
bro.
It does not
Yeah.
fucking exist. We get Korean barbecue. We get Carolina barbecue, but we cannot get good Texas barbecue. And I swear to
See,
God, I've
I'm from.
audited. I say I was offline for 3 years. I don't mean off all the apps. I was on Uber Eats. There has
It's
been no
because
innovation.
the Texans who
Where you
do
got
like
Carolina
barbecue.
barbecue?
Carolina barbecue. Nah. I've never been to Carolina, so I've only been in Texas once. So
Yeah,
That's
the
where I'm
Texans
from.
that really go hard on barbecue are also the Texans that don't like California.
I mean, we have Texas barbecue in California.
Yeah,
Just
yeah,
not
yeah. I
in San
just mean,
Francisco.
it's like it's rarer. Like barbecue is it
The generally
there's
accepted
if
small
I were
business model.
no, if I
It's
were it's sort of, but if I were to put it in a Venn diagram, there's a huge overlap with people that are not going to be down to go to California.
yeah. I mean, my dad like raised me on that stuff because he had a homie who had a shop, and I mean, I
Mm,
guess my dad told me he was homies with everybody, but they'd entertain
yeah,
his wild bullshit sometimes, I guess. So I
no,
just
I could get
remember
behind
hanging
that.
out at the Texas barbecue shop. It's like, dude, it's fucking brisket. But yeah, man. I mean, if you go on Uber Eats, you can just search for barbecue. You won't find anything decent for Texas, but I do be liking Uber Eats for just like over ordering kind of because you can
Yeah.
actually get like cost savings at some point. Um,
do they
yeah.
not have docs for this thing? Oh yeah, yeah, yeah. I want
So, do
to.
you guys recommend that I like get my boy bring that project here, or do you recommend that I go find some group to join and just like kind of kind of try to.
You got to audit your opportunities, man. But once you got the sensors on that, but once you get some sensor data, we could probably coach a little. I mean, I don't think your thing, the way that you want to take it, is going to be winning my cash equivalent immediately liquid prize. So for what it's worth, but hack on what you want.
Because
If
you're
you if you
looking for
definitely
SEO stuff, right?
well, just either something that produces
Yeah.
at least markdown. Yeah.
Hmm.
And that could be in a bunch of different ways. Or it could, it could even be YouTube's. They
Yeah.
would have to fuck me up, but yeah.
What I
Well,
yeah
I've
I've
been
that well yeah so tech traditionally most hackathons say you have to start from zero, and I'm iffy on it because on
yeah.
one
Mm.
hand, like I want like the thing I want to do is encourage people to iterate and like connect with each other basically. So like my master plan was going to be, if you have to start from scratch unless you can find one of the repos of somebody that was working on stuff last week, then you can fork that. But other than that, you have to start from scratch. But
Interesting.
For his unique
Okay.
spot, though, right? It's like that could have easily been some open source shit, right?
yeah,
Like
what I would say is like if
he's not a
I
pro,
don't, or like my I think where I'm at on it, and I should like update the FAQ to reflect this. I think where I'm at if is it like if you have something that you've been working on and you want to keep working on it, I don't want to like stop people from doing that. So what I would say is the thing, like try to build, or like if you're iterating on something, your goal is to get like a launch. It's like we added this new feature this weekend, and we'll judge you on your launch, because if it's not
yeah, yeah,
super
yeah.
fair if you're bringing something that is you've been working on it for a year and everybody else is starting over the weekend. So if you're bringing something that you've been working on for a while, like do something over the weekend that's a little bit self-contained that we can kind of judge like that, rather
We'll
than like
just
judge
look
your
at
whole
the updates, right? I
project.
mean, we
Yeah.
could
Well,
look at the Git. We'll look at Git.
Well, yeah. So
and
the
if
Shit.
I built if I was building like packages for a year and I was building it with the intention of making it applicable for development purposes, and then I used the hackathon as an opportunity to create an example on in the hackathon's theme using my library or whatever. That I think would make sense, right? Like
yeah,
even though
basically. So the thing that or like the kind of, and like it's kind of figure out exactly how to quantify this. So what we had happen last time was somebody showed up with a thing that they had clearly been working on for like a year that they had submitted to 6 other hackathons because it technically didn't like it technically um, like fit the qualifications, and they had strategically submitted to hackathons that didn't have a rule that said you have to start from scratch, even though that was like kind of uh, uh, implied, I guess. So what I don't want is for people to like show up with this thing that they are just spamming to everything that like it, they're not working on it for the event. They're just like idly working on it and trying to like shove it in last minute. Um, but I also don't want to stop people from working on the thing that they care about, basically. So it's like I gotta find a
This ain't your
balance somehow.
granddad's corpo bullshit hackathon. We're hackers. We're gonna look at what you hacked, right?
Basically.
Like because anything, there's so much open source. Like we've certainly taken advantage of that at different spots, and obviously this is a lot more loose. It's just like, hey, agents, fuck with it, or
Yeah.
like make content, right? Like
Honestly, I'll start from scratch or join a team then because I'm here to really like learn. Um, like if
the
I'm
main
part of
the
a
main
team or
character
something.
advice might be good. It might be really really good. That's how I was able to just kind of yeet ahead and get like
Huh.
really good devs to look at my shit that I knew I could do. And like repo or not existing, like there's just competencies and stuff that that you're going to continue to work on, right? So like make the hackathon useful for yourself, and because it will certainly be useful for them if there's just crack people that aren't on a team, but they could be motivated. That's what people want, is like inspiration and direction, right? So go use your sensors.
Well,
That's what,
speaking of, we have Marcin here, who is the lead engineer for Bayes AI. Speaking of cool agent stuff, what's up, buddy? How you doing?
Based.
He made it.
Yeah, that's the idea. Based.
It's
Yeah,
advanced
just
AF, dude. That's why I love it. I love it. It's good shit.
yeah, it's based.
How do you
Yeah.
how do you spell that?
BAZED. That's the tricky part. How's
Yeah,
it?
and it's
you got to scroll
it's
up,
with
bro.
it's with Z because we couldn't get the base domain yet.
Oh yeah, true. Yeah, that would have been like a fucking $1 million. So probably.
Yeah.
Scroll up in general. That note thing. That's what I was reacting to. That thing's super useful. It's got the deep links in that too. As you get closer to the bottom, I don't even.
Oh
I
yeah,
just marked it as.
Ooh,
I
that's the
filed that shit as
secret to
dark
it.
arts in
Obsidian.
my head. Yeah.
Mhm.
I'll be back.
Yeah, yeah. Yeah, yeah, so that little doc is really good to look at. Also, well, yeah, you already know about filling out the form. I want to make sure so like the dude from Fireworks is like trying to he's like, "Oh yeah, let me know when people are going to have the form done by." And I'm like, "You should probably just give me some codes because people are going to be coming and going the whole time." So I don't
Yeah.
want to lock up your whole weekend with like, "Hey, check the form. Hey, check the form." So we will see how that goes, but I'm trying to get as many
we got
people
a
to fill
hundred.
it
We
out.
got 100 heads ready to fuck. I'll fill it out. What's
I
the
hope
form?
so, dude. Well, yeah, I mean, the credits are good to have, and plus it probably looks
I
a little
hacked.
bit better. Like
Yeah.
since I don't know how much of this he's gonna see. I don't know if he's gonna be like, oh, there's 3 people that filled out the form. We're not doing this shit again, but we'll
Where
see.
is it?
It is up in
General or
announcements. Last posted
okay.
announcements. Yeah,
Mm,
Google form.
I think if we try to do the kind of like
Fuck.
like a controlled access, like you come in and you don't fill out the form, it would be terrible. So this time we are open and free for
Yeah, like
everybody to
that's
use.
yeah,
So
especially with like kind of the format that I'm doing where it's like, yeah, it's much better at least if I can be yeah, like basically I agree with what you're saying where it's like it kind of sucks if we got to go like okay, we have a new person, we got to go call somebody and make sure that they do the thing on their end and make sure it worked and yeah, it seems not great.
yeah, but
So
we can do the zero BS sign up. So anybody from the internet come on in and sign up free.
Hell yeah.
But you won't ruin us because we have a limited size of the cluster. So
There you go.
you'll just hit limits, and maybe your agents will go slower, but like they won't scale up. So
Yeah, I've been surprised like with
that's just really.
the stuff that I've like left
So
open
yeah,
to the
people.
internet like has not gotten, I'm expecting somebody to like kind of come across the link that I left somewhere and just like spam the shit out of it, but have gotten
I
pretty lucky with
literally
that
just
so
have a
far.
bunch of young AI like followers though, so this is actually pretty good marketing. They might
Yeah,
not have
yeah.
been like, "Ooh, hackathon," but they might be like, "Whoa, compute."
Let's let's see. Let me check out the I was trying to so I got this I got the Arc. Have you guys heard about the Arc browser? Do they have organize?
Yeah. Does it already have the kind of thing that browses for you?
Uh,
Last time I checked, it didn't.
I don't think it has a thing that, well, so I installed one of those, but I got multi-on going down here. But they have it. They just do like or the thing that I've gotten leverage out is the like finder bar. You know what I mean? And then the
Yeah.
archive thing is really helpful. Um, but directly search any Arc Max Boost. Oh, okay. What's this? Is that maybe they do have it? I don't know. So this is the Windows beta, so I don't know if they have like everything. Boost your browsing with AI. Bundle
So
with
they
AI
they had
contributions.
they had this really cool ad that went for like 10 minutes where they explained how they apply LLMs essentially, and the actually was pretty cool. The idea is that you just ask a question, and the browser just goes and looks shit up and like condenses the information, so you don't even get the websites or
Oh yeah,
Google
yeah.
results. You just get
See
like
this?
a infographic, and you can just go from there. So it's like pretty cool, but just a gimmick in my opinion.
Kind of, yeah. It doesn't seem like over or like the thing that I've liked with it is I have a big problem with like tab management. So like the spaces and archiving. So I can title stuff like this is the function calls or whatever, and then I can switch over to like kind of keeping things organized or whatever. But I want a keyboard shortcut where I can just bounce between those spaces and not have to type it out. So I'm looking for that, but I can't find it. Um, but the
Is this like the guy who lived on the island?
Command F, is that gonna work? Oh no, that's the guy that lived on the island. I'm not sure what year.
The tab guru?
The Tab Guru. It's not ringing a bell. Tidy tabs. Will that do it? Only organizes today tabs. Okay. Instant link. ChatGPT in the command bar. True. Add ChatGPT to use Command Option G. This requires a ChatGPT account. This account must be logged into the profile you are using. Command Option D. So will that be? Let's see. Control G. Is that gonna do anything? No. Is it Windows key? Okay, maybe I don't know how much they have of what yet. Let's see. Did that pop up? Was that an actual thing? Hmm. No. Well, yeah. So I don't know what is still in the works in terms of the beta, but it's been at least in terms of UX, it's been fine. But it's like right now, it's like just another browser basically. Um, but if they actually add this stuff, I think that they have a roadmap or something. Then it'll be helpful. Yeah, keep track of our progress here.
Oh,
Mm,
by the way,
mm.
have you seen the Z editor? Um, it's kind of like a VS Code but made in Rust.
I feel like
Is it?
was that. Let me check my GitHub. I feel like I know what you're talking about, but I don't remember off the top of my head. Zed.
Yeah, look
Let me
at
take a
this.
look here.
Oh,
Where did
oh,
it?
I can't share.
Oh, really?
Wanted to share my screen.
You
Hold
should
on.
be able to. Let's see. Or yeah.
Go live.
Yeah. Okay, you're good.
Yeah. Okay. So yeah, it works. It works. Okay. So it kind of is like a VS Code, and it has Copilot. So like if I start doing, something like this, the Copilot should kick in,
Mm.
like this, right? But I can also do weird things with pure OpenAI API. So like without any products, you just have to paste your OpenAI key, and you can do like just
Oh,
ask ask.
is this cursor in Rust? Do you know what cursor is?
Yeah. So I can just like give it access, like index all my code, and now I can say like,
Oh yeah. Oh, and it's multiplayer too, isn't it? I think I remember this.
yeah, it's multiplayer, so you guys can join me and like work on this file.
Nice. Hell
So
yeah.
so you'll see it just like makes the code, and in the meantime, I can just like pop up another chat, and I can say like, hey, how do something like this. Uh, I don't know, like random programming questions, so I can like have a chat GPT going here. This writes my fucking tests,
Absolutely. Yeah.
and
Well, yeah, absolutely.
I can just like go here, grab this. It explains. I can ask about things, but it's all on the level of the editor. So it's like just like AI enabled from the start, and you don't have to like go and sign up for a SaaS that writes your tests. What you do is you actually just paste your OpenAI key, and that's it. And probably if there is another OpenAI compatible model, it plugs in as well. So
Yeah,
that's
the
just
the one that I use that has most of the same features. So I think I assume that they built that one in the ground up from Rust, but this is a VS Code fork that does the same thing. Where let's see. So I go here and grab
I've returned.
the I don't know Docker file. And let's do Control K. Change the port to 8001. 8001.
What did I miss?
Oh, I forgot to put in my API key. Whoops. Hold please. Let's see.
What's going on? I missed what's
We're
going on this
showing
time.
off our editors, and Marcine's using one that somebody wrote in Rust.
Oh,
Like there's a Rust version of Cursor, basically. Do you know what you know Cursor?
okay.
You use Cursor?
I do use cursor.
Yeah, yeah. I gotta.
Yes,
yeah.
and huh?
No. So the Rust version of Cursor is called Z, and it has like more. The point of it is actually that it's like crazy fast,
I
and
think
it's
I've
all
heard
rendered
of
on the
this.
GPU and all of this. But they from the start they enabled like built-in AI features even before they made different themes. That shit was already speaking with LLMs. So
Is it based?
interesting product choices.
So it's
Hmm.
not based on VS Code though, right? So extensions
No,
and everything is an entirely different ecosystem, right?
Oh,
yeah.
true.
It's completely kind of made from
Okay.
ground up. But it has like a super small footprint. It just like starts like that, renders
Does
up.
it have extension support and everything already? Like you'd say it's like fucking usable, like we could do it and just like code shit into it, whatever we needed, back
Yeah,
then.
I don't think it has extensions yet. They have them on the roadmap, but the thing already kind of is equipped pretty well. Like if you open up any popular programming language, it boots up the LSP and has syntax
Okay.
highlighting, like all the cool stuff, but it's like way faster than VS Code,
For
I
sure.
which is
definitely have noticed that. Yeah.
This might be one of the things that I would do, like have the editor for just editing, um, and then be able to use the other one for the extension. So kind of having a mixture of both. the speed of editing and everything and getting the AI generations up, that's definitely super useful.
Yeah, give it a try. I think it's like it's
Right.
small, so just like and people actually it's built by people who made Atom in the past,
I do like
but they
Atom. Atom's pretty sick.
yeah. So that's like the new Atom, but it's already more than Atom, I think. So
They
pretty cool.
have a package on the Arch repository.
Oh, I don't know. I'm I'm on
do, I
Mac,
do.
so
I do.
yeah.
These people in their Macs, psh, gotta be a true
Right.
arch. I mean, I'm coping because I don't have an M2. You know, it's
Having to structure your SED program differently.
let's see. Um,
It'd be
But
pretty cool to have like a little library that switches between all the biggest models like Mixtral or OpenAI
I
or
mean,
Gemini.
have you used Olama?
Yeah,
Mm.
it's kind of like that. I guess it is like that. Yeah,
yeah, because you can call it with the API.
Although I guess
yeah,
that's only
sure.
open source for the most part, or unless Olama
It
also
has
does
OpenAI.
closed stuff. Oh, does it? Oh, okay.
Yeah,
So it's interesting because we want that thing in base, and we kind of look at it in terms of API because like Fireworks, they built tool calling on top of those other models, and it seems to be compatible with OpenAI. So I think like the basic function of an LLM, just give me text or give me the kind of chat structure and get text back is compatible across all models. So the library for that is pretty simple. But then you get into tool calling, then you get into all those like little deeds, and it gets complex really fast. So I've been looking for something like that, but for TypeScript. And if there is none, I will probably just make it as a part of base. So,
Let's
so
see. I think I got well. So yeah, I know my buddy's got a. Let's see. So the thing that you're looking for is like function calling, but with like some TypeScript support, or what is the thing you're looking for?
no. So we do the TypeScript part. I mean,
Uh-huh.
so you don't pass this like weird JSON to in base. You just write a function and you say that's a tool, and the model can grab it and use it. But we only have connectors for OpenAI because that's what we used before, and I'm not making any other integrations unless somebody asks me to. So I think we can do Fireworks pretty easily because they have the same kind of API. But we can do any model.
It's
But we
funny.
need to
Yeah.
enable we need to enable the tool calling. So the way that that's done, and we've done that before OpenAI had tool calling, we implemented it ourselves. So if you don't have access to train the model, you basically make it big JSON by prompting, and you need to basically have like another kind of meta format over the how it makes the tool calls. And you can do it on any LLM, like even the simplest one, you can do it. It's just it just work. So if you want to emulate that, you're gonna do the same job for all of them or for like different classes of them. So I think the Fireworks peeps are just basically making that, which I like. So I will think about trying to integrate with them just via OpenAI compatible API. But yeah,
It seems to be the thing that
I
most
don't
people
know.
are doing is like they're just like OpenAI has sort of become the de facto standard of like this is the interface that we use to call models now, for better or worse. Although
Google doesn't. Google doesn't.
no,
The Gemini has a slightly different format. because why? Yeah, we are Google. We just like
Well,
we'll
yeah,
make a
you know,
different one.
everybody
I mean
else is like
that
can't compete with OpenAI because we're like normal companies, whereas Google is like, we're gonna go ahead and take this on, but I don't know if that's really a great call from them. We'll
but
see.
that's the idea is the same. Like you still pass the functions and the schemas, and you have the chat, which looks kind of the same. It's now user, then assistant, then like system prompt or something.
Hmm.
So the shape of it is always the same. It's just that they decided, no, we will just use different names for fields and maybe like a slightly different structure because
Perfect,
well,
perfect. Just to make it so it
yes.
doesn't interoperate with things. I love it. Fantastic.
So
Although I
I'm
guess
just
maybe
sitting.
because that can be well, actually, it might be a reasonable just because it might have to do with the way that they've trained Gemini. Like they want to set it up for maximum performance, so that their data set works or looks a particular way, they want the fields to be a certain thing because that's how they train the model, et cetera, et cetera. Um, could
Mm,
theoretically be a
could
reasonable excuse.
could be, yeah, could be. Maybe if they started before OpenAI, maybe they want to just keep their own. Um, maybe they're going from some kind of snapshot, or the same way they train tokenizers, right? All those models have different tokenizers. Llama uses something, I don't know what. OpenAI has their own. You have to train the tokenizer, and it depends on your data. So
Yeah.
obviously it's gonna determine all of it. So maybe they like train the kind of the function calling part early on, and they're just like using that. So that could probably make a difference.
Yeah, how
Um,
I've run across, so yeah, Fire Function is the latest like open source function calling model that I'm familiar with, but there is like 8 of them at this point. Which is kind of nice that there's a little bit of variety because Fire Function I think is a little big. That was kind of my issue with it, where it's if you want to do a fine tuning run on it, you need a little juice behind it, unless you've heavily quantized. And I haven't seen anybody do the quantizations yet, so they're not just floating around on HF somewhere, but they might be by now. But I know the Gorilla people have been doing. They released Open Functions V2 recently, which I forget exactly why that was dope, but Open Functions V2. But there was like something that was a relatively big deal about it. V2, yeah, okay. Multiple functions, parallel functions, multiple and parallel. Rests. Let's see.
oh, parallel might be it because.
Yeah, I think parallel is the thing. Is kind of the thing. Yeah. So V0 is just like here's a function. V1 is like you can do parallel and choose, and then V2 is multiple, parallel, multiple and parallel, relevance detection, et cetera, et cetera. Um, and then somebody on Twitter brought up a very cool point to me, which might be part of I think the weekend's projects. Which is there is also a open code uh, interpreter model, Hugging Face. So you can, which is a 6.7b of DeepSeek, um, where the it is a family of open source code generation systems designed to bridge the gap on the code interpreter. So it's kind of like open functions, but also to give code interpreter. And then if you do both of them at the same time, um, then you can have the model based on the query use the code interpreter to generate the tool in response to the query, and then execute on the code that's being generated, which is kind of
That's
dope.
very dope.
Yeah, like
That's kind of dope, but at the same time, if I may, I
mhm.
don't think that's the way to build stuff. At least not for now.
Yeah, I see what you're saying. I
Uh,
think yeah.
because every time it generates the tool, it just introduces more uncertainty.
Mm-hmm.
And what we've seen with those agents and why we build base is that you actually want to have control over that uncertainty, because it's like, it's making a tool. It's essentially, if it fucks up like just a little bit, the error will propagate. And if you have a multi-agent system doing that, one mistake in one tool just brings everything down, or they start looping or trying to fix it, but they don't see the context. And it's like, it's just I'm not saying it doesn't work, and it's absolutely pretty dope that you can do that. And I can imagine that some months from now, probably somebody's gonna apply that in a jaw-dropping way. But if you want to put stuff in production, I would steer clear from kind of auto-generated code in tools for now. That's my
Yeah, I'm
that's
generally
my
with you
feeling.
on it, where it is, yeah, like it's neat in theory. In terms of execution, it might be difficult, even just like as like a casual hack thing that you're not really scaling. Like I could see that breaking a lot. Unless you have like some very strict validation, and then it's like, okay, kind of what's the point of doing this in the first place if I'm basically writing out all the possible shapes that it could generate? I might as well just
Yeah,
generate them, you know?
yeah, or you can make higher order tools. So essentially, without going to full on code generation, you can make like a tool that, like a, oh my gosh, uh, that a tool can adapt in some sense, but you
Yeah, yeah.
program it in. So you say like, oh yeah, this is a tool, but it kind of morphs into several different shapes depending on what the agent wants to do. And that's also
Hmm.
a way to do it. Also possible with base, by the way. So,
Cash, I like it. He's
no,
with the
I'm just
product. I love it.
I'm just here to shield base. I'm sorry.
True,
That's the
absolutely.
only reason.
I respect it. Shill away, sir. I was actually just
It's
trying
a
to
good
log into
time to
the
do
app
it,
dot.
right? Like
Hmm?
literally anything. I feel like everything that everyone does is just fucking based on OpenAI, unless you're actually like shoving it right now. Like that's just like the overall. And then there's boomers, of course. But so the fact that you brought something ahead of that curve is badass, especially because it's
Well,
fucking
I mean,
easy.
like, if I can, arguably, the people who are sticking to the OpenAI format are the boomers, because we here in open
Yeah.
source have now found our glorious chain of 6 different models that are all going to try and generate and validate tools on the fly. And then we won't care about what format your thing is in. We'll just
Well,
do the thing.
well, that's what
I
I'm saying. It's
also
like
I also see
boomers
the
are
usage.
lucky to get sold by anyone at this point. Like, there's like the bifurcation of like millennials calling each other fucking oh no,
Absolutely. The
cut
well,
off again.
boomer is it's a ephemeral concept at this point.
It's a mindset. Yeah,
Yeah.
for sure.
Personally, I kind of see using OpenAI or Claude or any of those models services, as kind of like having DRM content. It's like I don't own it. It's not mine. And technically, with a local model, you don't own it either. But at least you have the files for it, and you can back it up, and you can keep it. Whereas, like, if OpenAI wants to deprecate a model, then your entire workflow that was dependent on how that model worked is gone, right? Which they could do, right? And they probably will do at some point, kind of thing. Whereas I could make a tool that works and then just have it forever, you know, even if it's deprecated on the model itself or something. It's like I don't know.
Yeah, yeah. That's a fair point. And I think like with frameworks like base, the choice we've made to use OpenAI is just because like GPT-4 is really good, and the framework comes from a practical application. So we first built the
Yeah.
multi-agent system. It works really well with GPT-4. We are a business, so we pay for that. but we extracted based out of our code base. So and just open sourced it. So right now, OpenAI is like the only kind of format. The cool thing is that we don't really care because we already have our own schemas inside the framework. So I can make integrations by just translating translating them on the fly. So if you show me like a different thing and we want to integrate, I could do it, and all the tools should work. So
And that's the whole thing,
so,
right? You get more dependent on it whenever you develop more for it, right? So I just don't
yeah,
want the dependency, I guess. Personally, it's more a personal thing. I want
yeah,
to
yeah,
be able to that and open source models is how we're able to run any kind of really small language model on something like a Raspberry Pi, which I think is way more exciting than OpenAI
Hmm.
specific application. Because if I need an internet connection, right, then that's a downside, right? We want to get automation in the IoT space, you know.
yeah, absolutely. I think it depends. Yeah, personal preference and design choices. Like if you design for IoT or something that maybe like I don't know goes somewhere on a
Right,
ship at sea or something, you don't have a lot of bandwidth, so suddenly you want to run locally,
right.
even not for idealistic reasons. It's just that you cannot transfer that much data
Or if
over
you're
the
able to,
satellite, right?
yeah, or if you're able to, optimize it down to the point where it's very accurate at whatever it's doing, and it's able to run on regular average hardware, right? Then that's how you get towards, like really good automation and that explosion of where I think operating systems and the general user space of computers is going to change. Where you're able, like right now, I have Discord piped into SpeechNote, which is an app that takes the transcription. Right, I'm just doing it just so I can keep track. Right. And
Yeah.
that's like a simple thing that could be implemented into the operating system as a whole, so that whenever you get the next MacBook, it's got the nonstop transcription, just like the Google Pixel did, right? But that's all ideally locally run software, so that you can
I,
save on server costs and make it so that it's available if you don't have a connection in an emergency situation, and all the different things that way. And then there's more use
Mhm.
cases on the local, just for privacy and all that kind of stuff.
So I think we'll see the SLMs, so like purpose specific things, I think are gonna become more popular. So instead of having a large language model, you just like have a slice of it, right? So
Yeah,
that can run
that's
locally.
really good at a specific task, right? Like
Yeah.
this is a model that's really good at interpreting your spoken commands to the computer and moving your mouse around to click on buttons or something. Just something on a very like specifically fine-tuned, like this is its purpose. But it's going to be really good at it. It's going to be able to run. And then have language model elements, and it'll get better over time, right? But it's
Mhm.
already pretty damn good on an average
Yeah.
gaming PC.
Yeah. So I think we're gonna see much more of that, and somebody is gonna actually crack um a kind of way to cram those things into smaller and smaller devices, and feel like that's gonna
Yeah.
happen this year probably, unless there is like a physics problem. So we'll see. Interesting time.
Well, that
The models can
what's
solve
that
the physics
pocket
problems too. Don't worry about it. It's end of the
the
day.
pocket R1 thing with its little LLM and
Oh yeah, I'm
the
doing a
pin,
hackathon
the
for
shirt
those.
pin.
Yeah, the or
Oh,
I'm
cool.
well, yeah. So there's like 12 of those right now. So there's there's Rabbit, which is the closed source wearable. There's O1, where Killian from Open Interpreter is doing an open source version of that. There's Owl, which one of the guys who's been to a couple of the hackathons is working on. And then there's Adeus, and then there's one from Jacob Valdez, who I'm not sure what he's titling it now. He's renaming it. I think more too that I'm forgetting. But they're all the same. Oh yeah, and then there's the humane pin too, and then tab from Avi. Um, but they are all basically the same thing, which is wearable plus LLM, and then some bells and whistles on the side. And my plan is to get all of them together, and then do an interesting, or like my plot twist for that hackathon is it's open source wearables, but only one person from your team is allowed to be in SF, or in the place where all of the wearables are, which is probably going to be SF, and then everybody else has to be remote. And then the thing that the remote team might have to do for like a challenge prize is like pilot their meat agent, where they can only, like, you have to blindfold the person that's there and then have them navigate with the wearable through a particular task or something, because I think that would be fun. But I'm hoping to get all the hardware people together and just have them start like hacking on stuff, because I'm big on the wearables thing, or I'm big on the babysitter thing, and that kind of needs a wearable basically. That's where
Yeah,
I'm at with it.
it kind of does. Yeah.
Yeah.
I like I want more, I want like glasses. Like what's that one 3D printer
There's
YouTuber
a
that
couple of
made those little.
glasses. There's a few.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, what's his name? He's on YouTube. Um
Brilliant Labs are the people who are doing the open source AR glasses, and then Ray-Ban also has the closed source ones from Meta as well. I should see if I can get in touch with the Brilliant people. Actually, might be dope.
Zach Friedman is his name. He made like a Google Glass kind of thing. It's a 3-year-old video, but I think he's updated it since then. There's a new video from a year ago. Let's see.
Oh, the guy on YouTube. The
Yeah,
funny
this
one.
guy.
I know. Yeah, yeah.
Seen this guy
YouTuber
before,
by day,
Yax?
also a YouTuber at night. Hell yeah, true.
Yeah, yeah. I've seen that. That he went on a journey with this one. Like
Yeah.
sourcing those things, and like it's harder than it looks.
Oh, I'm
Oh
sure.
yeah,
Yeah,
for
that's
sure.
why I'm interested to see or like, yeah, so I posted the hardware hackathon, and then like all of the people jumped in. They're like, "Yo, I can bring some batteries. I can bring a soldering kit." It's like, damn, like we're gonna need some fucking supplies for this. Let's see, Zach Friedman. Oh yeah, he's got the scouter on his thing. I might have to check this one out. Should be dope. Okay, let's go back here. Okay, so settings are done. All right. I probably gotta go read the docs, huh? Probably a good idea. Let's see. What's it? Okay. And then let's check on Twitter.com. Let's see. Oh, gotta share a link as well. I gotta grab this. Let's do this. Mm, see. And let's go to. Oh, hello, friend.
Yo, what's up?
What's going on?
What's
Oh,
crack-a-lackin'?
it's Red. Hey, how's it going, buddy?
I don't have time to do anything hackathon wise. I've got 3 exams Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday, but I just thought I'd pop in and say hi.
For sure, man. Well,
Drop
I'm
out,
glad
pussy.
you.
Yeah, what's it called? Yeah, like what is this? I just sort of saw it. It looked like a hackathon, and I started looking up what this was tied to. Is it like some hacker house or what?
Well,
Dojo.
it is the I guess it's the hacker house for the houseless, right? Basically the general vibe that I try to do is uh take stuff that is happening over in SF, and because I don't live in SF, do
Neither do I.
yeah, well, perfect. This is for you. Yeah, this is the
Hell yeah, this is what I'm looking for, man. Because
This is
like you
the
know,
spot.
problem is
Yep.
temporary, but yeah.
dude, I got to
It's
tell you, the scene in St. Louis,
distributed
Missouri,
crackness.
the St. Louis, Missouri is
Not quite there yet.
not the same. Yeah, you know it. I don't know. Maybe it's an up and comer.
It could be. You never know. I mean, a lot of those flyovers are probably gonna, eventually people are gonna
Well,
realize
okay,
they
I mean,
can't
like,
afford to live in SF. Like,
yeah, I mean, like in 50, well, people are living in pods in SF. I think SF is always going to be weird, but like places like, I don't know, Seattle or Portland, yeah. And I'm
yeah.
honestly really bullish on the Midwest overall, but St. Louis especially is just not going to be it. Like people will go to Kansas City or Chicago, but St.
Oh
Louis
yeah.
is. Anyway,
Yeah, definitely. Well, yeah, that's kind of why I sort of made the space that I did, where basically what I try to do is among other things, but the kind, I guess, like the primary draw for many people is I will as frequently as I can get away with doing, um, keep an eye on hackathons that are happening in SF and either try to get directly involved with them and be like, hey, do you want an online component? Because I will just do the whole thing for you and not charge you money for doing that.
that's awesome.
The the
Thank you for that.
I think at some point in the near future I do need to start charging money because I'm running out of that. But the
I have a school club for hackathons I'm giving off to a friend starting.
fuck yeah.
If in the future, like next fall, you're still somehow doing this, I can try and hook you up with a bunch of CS shitters that are really mid. And if you want to like get a revenue cash cow, have the club pay you. That's something I could do.
Have the club pay me. Interesting. Yeah, I do need to look at
Well, we
revenue
get like
streams.
block funding through like the student union,
Right.
and it's usually so like this is something they would like yeah like
Attaboy.
it like write that like if you write it down and like hit me up in like a couple months I could and you're still somehow doing this like let me know. I will try and do
write
that.
this down right now in my section of things to not forget about. Let's see.
Or
Man,
like 6 months.
you're
Yeah.
schizoing your way out of college, man. Like I was there, dude. Literally, you and your boy are fucking introducing yourselves as like urgently trying to drop out. Like
Yes.
Hell
the
yeah.
signs are
Good
there,
shit.
man.
Mm-hmm.
Thanks. I mean like well listen man I'm not like I in my mind
Don't
college is
do
something
it
you should do.
today. You want to have a
Do you,
degree
do
of
you
certainty.
haven't like an option to go to. Yeah, I know, but like, I think college is something you should really do like 2 years after high school and try and run around industry for a little bit and figure shit out. Because like at this point in time, it's
Yeah.
no longer the gatekeeper of
Bro,
information. It's a place to do
Andreessen
research.
and fucking Horowitz, the fucking
Well, it's a place
Mr.
to do
Rogers
research and it's a
of
place to network.
VC
Yeah, that's what it is.
said,
Yeah.
yeah, but like,
Well, it
dude,
depends
they
on where you
literally
go.
said this generation probably should be the one to drop out if they're ever going to do it. Specifically, 'cause
Yeah.
LLMs right the fuck now, and if this goes the way that it's literally going right the fuck now, teenagers
Yeah,
drop
dude, we're
out.
standing
You
we're
know, it's
standing
like-
on the we're standing on a cliff and we're looking at the siege of Carthage and we're thinking, damn, I guess the Roman Empire really isn't going to do anything.
You
I
don't
guess I
even
don't
have
have to
to
show
be
up.
smart. Just spend time with fucking LLMs instead. It's professors.
Yes, that's
Well,
what.
I
But what do you?
don't-
Why? Hello.
Still spend
And
some time with
tweet.
your professors. They tend to be
No.
you
Yeah,
know,
yeah.
you know. But it is
Yeah,
useful
I mean-
to use the tool, you know.
But
All right. Well, anyway,
Red-
I'm just saying hi.
Yeah,
I'm gonna be in San Francisco next week. So like, if anyone's there, we're gonna run around a youth hostel and like just, I guess, show up to like the Mission District and just poke our heads in buildings, I guess,
Fuck yeah.
and like hang out and maybe see like tourist attractions. So if anyone's over there,
Well, yeah,
Yo, I'm playing hooky
You
in
gotta go
San
to Park.
Fran right now too, dude.
good shit.
dude, shoot me a DM. What's your username?
There we
I'm
go.
on mobile. I can't see.
It's all happening, baby. It's all
Benjamin.
happening.
Benjamin.
Or I'm
Okay, let's
dominant.
These are my guys, by the way. Just so
Perfect.
everybody knows.
word.
Yeah,
Okay, cool.
The general idea is have this happen. Like y'all are in different states. Maybe you know some homies online in the Discord. Maybe you show up and do a little hackathon. Then maybe you connect down the road. Then maybe some little seeds of SF start getting planted other places, and then we just keep doing
Hell
cool
yeah.
shit. That's the idea.
I love this mind virus. It's awesome.
Yes, it's my favorite mind virus because I made it. It's perfect. I actually originally the story goes they were doing a hackathon for Dev Day, which you know, people, it was kind of a big deal at the time, and I hit up the guys that were organizing it and I was like, yo, do you have an online version? Because I don't live in SF and I want to come hack. They're like, no, you know, sponsors are kind of iffy on that, and I'm like, okay, well, fuck the sponsors. Like, if I do one, like, if I just put one on, like, you guys want to like retweet me a couple times? And they were like, yeah, sure, I guess. And then
That's
like
freaking awesome.
made it happen, and then ended up being they were into it, so they were like, hey, like, here is the event Discord, like, join this to do online stuff and keep up with things. And then I like restreamed they walked around with an iPhone and I like restreamed their cast or whatever. And then I ended up with a
Hell
server
yeah.
full of like 200 people that are like hardcore SF hacker people, and I'm like, okay, I gotta fucking do something with this.
Dude, there's hackers like, I'm kind of a shitter. There are people right now who are in like fucking Case Western Reserve University because they just happen to get a full ride there, or like University of South Florida, not even like the flagship, like Florida. Like there's like dotted spotted like the spot, like the talent density is obviously low, but it's definitely a significant total number of people who just cannot access what you're providing right now. So like
Mhm.
you have something cool and people want it. Like
Fuck
please keep
yeah.
this up. This is fucking awesome.
Well, that's the plan. Yeah,
Yeah.
this is stage one of the master plan to either save or take over the world, or possibly both. We'll see.
Or just move to SF.
I'm taking
Literally.
SF and I'm bringing it to me, baby. I'm not moving.
I mean,
over.
Literally.
it's all
Okay, wait,
good.
wait, I
mean,
gotta
that's just
go,
like the
I'll see you
one
guys around.
point where that
Later, man.
model
Thanks for
actually
coming.
works.
We'll see you next time.
Yeah, bye.
Catch you on the flip flop.
No, to be fair, you got to be you would have to stay motivated for this to remain pure. So that's good.
Indeed.
It is super useful though, dude. All these kids need is just like a few dudes that they can ask who are just like a little bit further along. And,
Yeah, well, that's been the most helpful.
because otherwise
thing
they
for
just
me,
don't build.
honestly.
You
Yeah.
know.
Well, because you get stuck, and you get in a situation like me where you're fighting with Python environments for like 9 hours, and you have nobody to complain to or ask questions. And fucking
Hey, I'm really good at that.
Are you?
You-
You're really good at getting stuck for 9 hours with the Python environment, or really good at actually solving that shit?
Yeah,
Or
Solving
both?
that shit because I have dealt with it so many times.
Yeah, I'm putting in my time, I guess. Fucking, I was
yeah,
trying to.
yeah, man.
I'm an
That's-
expert
Using-
Pi
No, go on,
NV
sorry.
virtual environment manager. Now,
So that what you have right now is the easy mode. Like when I started with computers
True.
and coding
It's
in
like
the 90s,
yeah.
there was no fucking internet. There was no fucking
Oh god,
grown-ups to
dude.
ask about it.
Oh
And
my
you have to
No
god.
invent
B&B.
all, no, you have to like as a kid you had this PC with DOS and there was like some magic programming language on it. No fucking internet, no nothing.
Yeah, no
And
internet.
you
You
had
had to install fucking Warcraft Orcs versus Humans on 6 floppy disks. Beat that shit. There was no BattleNet.
I was
yeah,
just
and I was
recently messing around with Windows 3.1 and MS-DOS 6.22 environment, and that was a lot
yeah,
of fun. It's really cool to see the sort of progression of
yeah.
older technology, especially in like a 16-bit environment. Like it's just cool, and it's interesting imagining how that's going to affect the applications that we're using right now. You know what I mean? Like where we're
Yeah,
gonna
yeah.
go.
I mean, personally, I can feel you know, now is the kind of inflection point that I've seen a couple of so far. So first, we've been using those PCs without the internet, and that was status quo. Like I was spending hours and hours on just hacking on like my dad's PC as a kid. And that was life, and we had phones and shit, and nobody expected the internet where I grew up. It was like, oh yeah, somebody invented something in America or whatever, and then suddenly you wake up one day and internet is everywhere, and things changed like so much. And then you had the smartphones, and it felt like, oh yeah, what do you mean? I have a phone. And then suddenly there is an iPhone, and things change. So with the LLMs, it feels the same. It totally feels the same. It's like right now we're on this part where there's like, oh yeah, somebody invented something really, and most people don't care yet. Like they know about it, but whatever. But like in a year or two, computing is gonna look different, I'm sure.
Yeah, well, yeah.
Forever.
The
Yeah.
I think well, and my thought is like there is or like I guess or like but I guess internet was like the same tier of disruption. Like I was gonna
Yeah.
say like it's, I think it might be different this time because these things are so generally applicable, but so was the internet. But then also the internet was like a massive paradigm shift. So I'm like and considering like we're all, we're a month, like year and a couple months into it, and like we're getting prototypes of like shit that will watch your entire day and then deploy automated agents based on like what you're fucking thinking about. Um, like
Yeah.
the kind of like trying to imagine what things are gonna look like 5 years from now is fucking mind-boggling to me at this point. It's
Yeah,
like
and
crazy.
even shit like everybody says oh user experience gonna change, but also like services and how companies operate and like
Yeah,
all of it.
it's wild to
It's
me that like you have segment anything now. Like you used to need to like get like a solid, segmentation computer vision model. You need a whole data science department and like, 2 years of data collection and like retraining your pipelines. Now you need like 20 minutes and like to type Hugging Face into your address bar. It's wild to me. So like yeah, and then you take that and you can go make whole, you can use those tools to make other departments off of your data science department that you rented from Sam for $20. It's like fucking, it's crazy to me.
yeah,
It's a great time to be a hacker, like solopreneur kind of person. There's lots of shit you can do.
yeah, yeah. So interesting times, and it's it's fun. It's fun to hack on this. It's fun to try and think of ways to bring it to people. I'm doing a framework, um, but I think who knows what will become out of that framework. Oh my gosh.
Let's see. Is this the right command? Oh, do I have to? Oh, I have to. Oh, wait, this is on the remote. Should I do that? Nobody's gonna care if I install bun. It's fine. I'm a slave to trends and must use the most trendy thing.
Wait, did you say butt down?
Uh,
Run down.
How's my
I did not
boy?
say bun down. I said bun, but
Uh,
I'm not familiar.
this is a bun
Somebody
down
said that
shop.
in a was that you in the Twitter space the other day that said was making stuff
Nah,
about bun down?
everybody. That's if John's your homie, you just yell bun down out of
Oh,
nowhere. I
okay,
don't know.
got it.
What do you need bun for?
Instead of npm.
It's like
Uh, but,
17
but,
times faster or something.
but what are you doing?
Using trendy tools for no reason, basically. I was going to quick start the. I was gonna quick start a base project real quick. Just play around with it a little
Um,
bit.
I think it. I think I saw some problems with, on bun,
It might be,
but
yeah.
let's see. Let's see if you it should work. It should work, but there might be something with the. I don't know, man. I think there's like a file watching API or something is missing from
Yeah,
bun.
there's like
And
some weird little things that they are missing, so I'm interested, it might not act, I might have to, go down to PNPM, but we will see.
But let me check the latest release because I don't know. I think we tried to fix like downgrade our expectations, so it might actually support ban right now because I want to. It's just that. Hold on, no, but I can make a release right now, I guess.
Hell yeah, that's what happens when you got the lead engineer and the Discord VC with you, It's good shit.
Yeah, let's release 0.12, and you just like start a new project with 0.12.
Sick.
Let me see. 0.0.
In the meantime, I can start trying to remember all my bun commands because I don't remember them. I think the last thing I tried to do was it was a, yeah, I got started on the Beth stack. I don't know if you guys have ran across that video yet, but it is Bun, Elysia, HTMX, and Terso for building uh, web applications, obviously. But I started there, and then I went over and said, "What's the other trendy thing that is going to be completely useless because everybody else is using Next and I'm not?" So I went over and started learning SvelteKit too. So now I'm gonna be entirely useless to anybody who has a legacy system, but I can build fun, trendy things that are fast. So it all works out.
Oh shit. Oh,
Yeah,
sorry.
I guess that I'll just start building something.
I mean, worst case, like, you don't like quite get it in on time and you learn some cool shit and play with some new toys, right? Like, that's kind of
Post in team formation.
true.
Yeah,
Yeah, if you got an
No one's
idea of
fucking
something,
using this channel.
yeah,
I'll
nobody.
fucking quarterback a team. Fuck it.
I
Maybe.
did reach out to people. Yeah, I'll post. Yeah.
For sure.
Here's like what I know, and use Discord markdown and bullets. What I know, what I'm thinking about, what we might do, what you might be.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
Maybe just three of them, three sections. There you go.
I guess I should figure out what the Hackalong project is gonna be. I'm like debating between a couple of. I think I might. Let's see. I think my general plan was to tackle things from a like either make the Discord better or promo the event easier perspective. But I also want to work on my
Where do you want to
babysitter
promo it
project.
on? What's your
Well,
babysitter?
in terms of the promo, what I was getting into last night was that People Data Labs thing that I showed you earlier.
I remember that. I didn't see it, but yeah. Let me look
Huh?
it up. No, I've heard the name. I remember hearing the name.
Let's see.
I got it.
My lab people. What did we do last time?
Yikes! You're on Windows
Oh, for sales?
or
Yeah, I'm on Windows. My dev environment is Linux, so it's WSL.
Right. Yeah, we pay for a different one of these APIs. But yeah, they're useful.
Well, yeah. So my thought was I might build some agents. So the story goes yesterday. I have a lot of fucking stories. I just realized. So yesterday I got a cold DM from somebody, and it's a crypto project that I happen to be familiar with, but it was a non-targeted cold DM. It was just like a generic like, hey, we're looking
Yeah.
to provide funding to startups and stuff. Which like, if I get a non-personalized cold DM from a crypto project that says it's going to give me money, like even as a person who lives in Web3, like
Double blocked.
I will automatically
Literally log
report it.
into another. Yeah, log into
Um,
another account. Report them.
yeah, but it happened to be from somebody I recognized, and I was
Mm.
like, "Yo, I will check this out, thank you. But just so you know, like this message is gonna like you're gonna get reported for spam because like I
Wait, what
give
platform
these."
was this?
It was
Was this
on
on Twitter?
X on Twitter, yeah.
On X. Okay.
So I was like, so what you need to do is in like whatever you're running this ad campaign on, you need to have it scrape my profile, dump that into a language model, tell it to personalize the message, and then pipe that back out to where whatever's sending your
Yep.
messages out.
Yep.
And
Dude,
he
they're
was,
literally taking fucking industries with that shit right now. Sales development, the
yeah,
entire
yeah.
process of emailing.
Or like I guess like maybe I'm so far ahead of the curve at this point that like I expect that, like it's weird to me that like you just aren't gonna
Yeah.
use a model to
Well, because it's
personalize your
dude,
stuff.
it's like
Yeah.
it's not even. It's also commoditized too. Like
Hmm.
there's SaaS that it's like you, you know you're a boomer when you bought
Well,
the
yeah,
fucking
yeah. There's like
the
20
lazy
rappers that'll do
SaaS.
it for you too.
Yeah,
And
yeah,
so yeah, so he was like, "Oh, we're using this automation platform called like Phantom Buster or something." And I was like, I went and looked at it. I was like, "There's a workflow on there that you can use to do the thing I let you know how to do." And they were like, "Yeah, well, we're using it, but they like barely give you any credits and like doesn't really work. So if you because I what I pitched them on, I was like, hey, if you don't know how to do this, I'll set it up for you." And he was like, well, like we have this and we're using this, but if you can do it cheaper or better, like I might be interested in something like that. Um, and I was like, yeah, I'm pretty fucking sure I can do it cheaper and better. So I'm gonna, my thought for the weekend is like, okay, let's go out and fucking build the lead gen bot, kind of agent framework kind of thing, and then we'll use that
yeah.
to deploy some agents to go like use the people data search, like specifically target the kind of hackers that I want, like maybe, solopreneur down in the bay, hacking on AI, kind of, looking for something to do this weekend,
Yeah, yeah.
hyper target it down, scrape their profiles, send some agents out to be like, hey, I want to personally invite you to come show up in this random fucking Discord server and
Well,
build some
and you
shit.
can you just
Uh,
connect that shit to SMTP too, bro. And like, yeah, are you like radical open source on everything?
Generally.
Hmm. Well, fair
I mean,
enough.
if there's money on the table and somebody says you don't get the money unless you close source the thing, that's when I'll do it. But if
Yeah.
it's
Well, no, I mean that's cool. I know what functional outreach looks like. Despite being an SEO company, the vast majority of our stuff. The reason I didn't like, I mean, I like SEO, obviously. Yeah, I got YouTube's that randomly will deliver fucking 5 figures like out of nowhere, but you don't really have control of the tempo. With they literally called it predictable revenue, right? With the outbound sales thing and just at Salesforce, how they actually broke out sales development. We like targeting our customers who are ideal fits for SEO very, very tightly. So we got quite good at that. And yeah, I have templates. I got all kinds of shit.
ooh, I need to wait. Did I do the right one? 9C4F, 9C4F. Okay, yeah. Um, kicked. It should be good to go. One of my, one of our lab people. Don't tell them I said this. Public stream that anyone can watch. But he keeps screwing up his Docker environment and being like, "Can you restart it?" instead of
That's fine.
figuring it out. It's just
Bro, I
trashing the
just don't
container
want to
over and over.
get Docker on. Like, man, they made me do that fuck with their last stack. I was just like, bro,
I got a
fuck.
ping. Let's see. Oh, we got a new package. Hell yeah. 0.0.12. Let's do copy text. Let's see. Um, Let's see. We have a copy message link. Frag function calls. I need to like change the name of the thing because I was trying to get Jerry to come on with Llama Index, but for some reason, all of these sponsors are terrified of doing online events. But I do kind of get it. But hopefully, I will be the change I want to see in the world and make that happen. So technically, it's not necessarily rag focused because I don't have a rag related sponsor. But I don't mind encouraging people to use Llama Index. It's good shit. It's quality content. The hacker. Let's see. They do. Button create. Don't have the local tempos. Download. Oh, they behave identical. Interesting. Got it. Let's see. We got. Oh yeah, Moon is yeah. Dan, you're like starting to get up to speed with the hacking kind of shit, if I recall correctly. Oh, I don't know if he's here.
Oh, me?
Oh yeah, you. I was just gonna. Moon isn't actually. He does dope shit all the time. He and I work together somewhat often. I think he is at Eth Global right now.
I actually had an encounter with him a while ago.
Oh fuck yeah, yeah. He does dope shit. I don't know if he's technically gonna be back over the weekend or if he's hacking on other shit, but yeah. If you like CodeJourney and or Begent, he will generally be around in here. So like, yeah, feel free to do stuff over the weekend, and then like if it's dope and you're into it, he'll be around, and I'm sure he would be stoked to.
Should I try to build something with
Why not? Fuck it, right?
something?
Yeah, yeah. I think so. Begent is pretty light. I would say that it might be somewhat of an alternative to Based, but I think I don't know if they are. Oh, well, Begent.com is down. Rip.
Maybe I should definitely look more
Yeah, so
into.
he's not like sponsoring or anything this time. It might be worth a look if you are, if you're playing
Maybe I
around
should.
with agent stuff. His is more. I think he structured his or he geared his to orient around using like Cloudflare workers and like WebSocket style stuff rather than having like an agent running as an application that's sitting in a container. More of like break stuff apart and then like keep track of state and then like turn on a worker when you need to do a particular thing kind of model basically is my understanding of it at least.
Yeah, we kind of do the same, but the difference is that we have our own serverless platform underneath. I mean, in Based you can actually do both. You can choose to just code your agents and I don't know, put them in a service and deploy that however you want. But you can also do Based deploy and kind of the segmentation into workers and like all of this state management gets done for you. So then it just runs like a serverless app.
Yeah, that is cool.
You
I might try Based.
yeah, please do. Like if you have any problems or questions or like anything
Yeah,
you
or
want to
if you need
know,
a release on the fly to make it compatible with Bun,
I'm
I've got kick out of
I'm
that.
around. I'm around, but I'm in Europe, so
Dude, I literally just said you're in here fucking basically hacking on projects for these kids, and my Twitter following needs to join this hackathon.
Absolutely, dude. Gang shit. Hopefully,
Solving your problems. Get your agents before OpenAI. What the fuck are you doing? It's Saturday. Get
yeah.
ahead.
Hopefully, when
I
Marcin goes to bed, we'll have somebody else in here that maybe one of the fireworks guys or somebody. Or Baco will probably.
I
Baco usually has to go in
definitely
late. Yeah.
need to. I definitely need to be doing more hackathons because I need to be able to just like build things real quick.
It's a good skill to have. It definitely is.
Yeah.
Definitely, yeah.
Especially these days, like quick and dirty really works right now. IMO. Like it's or like yeah, it's an interesting dichotomy because like quick and dirty is so much easier, but especially if you don't like if you're using if you're using an LLM to kind of like cheat your way through it, you can get away with it. But depending on what you have left like black box to you and you don't actually understand, then you can start running into compounding problems very quickly. So it's nice to be able to
Mm.
like build quick, like iterate a few times, like go learn a couple new things, leverage the LLM to like learn what is actually happening rather than just like generate the code and fuck off. And then like if you've gone too far off the rails and you're unrecoverable, like scrap it, start again, and start iterating. Like that, the kind of like fast, quick and dirty like development cycle where you're not like married to a thing that you're creating tech debt on, it's a good like workflow style to have, at least in my opinion.
Interesting.
Yeah.
I like that's an interesting perspective. For me, quick and dirty is just like, yeah, I'm coding, I'm like doing the things that I want, but I just like don't care errors, like error handling, don't care. Is it gonna scale? No, don't care.
Yep.
Just
Yeah.
put it, just
Exactly.
like make it, see what happens, and then you'll start getting more kind of ideas and feel for it.
Hmm.
Because like if you like set out and you say, yeah, I'm gonna make this, I don't know, a compiler or like whatever complex thing, you just cannot, like, your brain is too small. You just like make the,
True.
the shittiest one you can, make the shittiest one you can, like make one that just compiles 1 + 1. And then, like once it starts working,
Dude, I was hanging
then you
out.
just go from there.
I was hanging out in a call with Yannick Kilcher, is like one of the YouTube guys that does coverage, and I'll see if I can track down the repo. But he made a compiler that is entirely LLM calls, and it's very slow and god awful, but it technically works. It will do compilation of
Yeah.
the thing that you're going
I
for.
was I was trying, like how, I don't know if you guys know Lisp. It's like a
Hmm.
ancient language, kind of like a family of languages that code is data, data is code. So I once did like an experiment where instead of like actually, even before there was Copilot or anything like that, you could, instead of writing a function, define function full that takes some arguments and returns something. So instead of like writing this code, you would write define function, and then you would just put a prompt in the body of the function, right? Like,
Oh yeah, where you don't write the source code, you just write the doc string.
yeah,
Yeah.
yeah, just like instead of asking Copilot, you just write it in your code. You write, yeah, here is a function that, I don't know, like computes pi, and instead of like defining how that function looks like, you just like
Yeah.
put
So I.
compute pi, and
Mm,
that becomes like a normal function. It actually calls to the LLM
mm-hmm. So
and
I.
comes back.
Yeah, I'm
Yeah,
super interested in this topic. So I saw the first one I saw was Marvin, and what Marvin can do, you can put an AI decorator on your function, and then you just write you do any a function with an AI decorator doesn't have any source code. It's just a language model like figuring it out and spitting it back to you. Um, So that
Yeah.
was super interesting to me in that, like, oh shit, this, like, normally when you are writing code, you, like, if you're being non-deterministic, it's either like an error or it's like procedural and you like wrote a bunch of rules, but now you can just like randomly insert chunks of things being non-deterministic. Like, what can you do with that? So I went and tracked down a couple of repos in that vein, because the hypothesis is at some point those tools will get good enough at various stages where you can use them in tandem with each other, and then the better, like, at some point it will be good enough to get a snake game without writing any source code at all. And then from there, it will progressively get better until you can get all the way to get Netflix without any source code at all. Is the hypothesis. Um,
Yeah. So, but also then you would have to deploy .Netflix, and like for the kind of AI DevOps we've made, it's kind of like we wanted this. We wanted to ask it like, hey, can you make an infrastructure for Netflix clone? Right? It's not
hmm.
there yet, but it can make you like a crappy one that
Well,
actually works.
exactly. And so have you seen
So
have you seen what Vercel's doing lately with V0 or their newest iteration of V0?
yeah,
Yeah.
yeah,
So
they're doing UI.
yeah, it's the chatbot that will just give you UI, and like track state, in the conversation. So we got the DevOps one that can just DevOps without writing source code to Terraform or whatever. It'll do the writing, of course, for you. We've got various levels of, um, no source code functions. There is something called backend GPT where you have no source code databases. Um, and then you have, user facing interface that's generating itself on the fly. So then you have, like, as those things get progressively better, eventually you just get software and it just like configures into whatever software you need, like on the fly, which
That's
is
what I'm
just,
talking about for SEO. That's the hope
yeah,
for the
well,
content.
SEO, sure, but also like I can think of software that I want and then I suddenly magically have it and
Yeah,
it
I
suddenly
mean,
is
yeah, that's
magically
basically
deployed and
AGI.
also has a front end. Like,
Yeah, yeah, yeah.
I'm
yeah,
fucking
I, I,
looking forward to it. I've
I
been
think
yeah,
it's
but
collecting them,
yeah.
yeah. But we're a
ma,
long ways
ma,
off, yeah. I am hoping.
man, but think about how that maps to like the real world. So you might have this device, and it might not even be like conversational. It might have a screen, and you like say like, yeah, just nobody is making apps anymore because you just like get the exact interface you want for anything you want on the fly because apps like make themselves on the fly, and you can get there many different ways, I feel. But it's not gonna be like one company serving that. I don't think so. But think about how this maps to like fit like production. Like imagine like far future,
Yeah.
or maybe not that far. I don't know. Like maybe in 10 years, there's like no fucking furniture shops. You just like, I don't know, show your room to your
Yeah,
device,
just
to your
3D print it.
phone or whatever, and you
Hmm.
say like show me like, I don't know, a couple of chairs in AR, and those chairs are AI generated,
Hmm.
like they don't
Hmm.
exist. And you say, I like this one, and the fucking drone just delivers that to your doorstep next day because
Yeah.
an automated factory just like 3D printed that exact chair you liked.
Yeah.
So
Hmm.
so
That's
that's
cool.
that's so that would, those kinds of things, like just like, products, like applications are products, so they will start morph out of nothing. So then probably more different kinds of products could also do the same in the physical realm, assuming obviously that we don't die before that happens.
We'll
But
see.
that would be like super cool, I think. That would be.
Well,
The
yeah.
future with AGI.
Well, and that's sort of so like if you've been around here for a little bit, I
Oh
have
wait,
like kind of the LARPy cyberpunk kind of fucking Shadowrun RPG vibes, and it's because I think hopeful or like what I'm thinking I'm trying not to predict, but like I think some of the shit that I used to need to like play Shadowrun tabletop or like play Cyberpunk with my buddies and some dice, like I think sooner or later we'll be able to actually do it. Like unironic fucking technomancer shit where you just get the front end you need instantly because you thought about it. And yeah, like there's a lot of like extending that even further. I linked a GitHub over on the side, so like you could 3D print chairs, or you could 3D print robots that are also powered by language model or whatever kind of model that and chips are getting better. So you can print the robots and you can print the chips that the robots need to run edge compute and go off grid, and stick them
uh,
into the robots. you can get you can get pretty
e-
crazy pretty
even
quick.
before even all the AI boom, I think years ago, like there are people like RepRap. So you have those 3D printers that print themselves, and they are working on everything making itself. Like that's the idea. They kind of, I think it's like an open initiative. It's not a company or anything. I think it's a maybe non-profit. But their idea was that like let's design a 3D printer that can print itself. So the only thing you need is like some bars, like metal bars and motors and like a piece of electronics, and you've replicated the 3D printer that can print itself, right? But they're not stopping there, and they're trying to also like bootstrap the electronics, so the printer can also make electronics for itself and maybe motors, and like
Hell
the
yeah.
idea is that you just basically feed raw materials into this thing, and another one pops up.
Hell
So
yeah, dude.
I mean,
It's gonna get real fun. I'm very much looking
but
forward to it.
I think it's still I don't know. I don't think that they will do it anytime soon, but that's the idea. And if they crack it, yeah, it's gonna be much closer to what you're describing.
Well, and that's why I think doing shit like hackathons right now is important because before you get the scalable consumer product that somebody sells you, you can do that. You can probably do it in your basement in kind of a like janky, non-scalable way that only works like 30% of the time. But like if I can be a fucking wizard 30% of the time, I'm okay with that. So like I would like to prioritize my skill set to be able to start doing that as soon as possible. Because that would be fucking cool.
Yeah, well, yeah, in like in physical realm. Oh my gosh, what in in computers, it's like it's cool to be a developer or like a hacker because you kind of are an electric wizard. Like
Hell
you
yeah,
you,
dude.
you type type in some shit into this machine, and there's lightning going all over the world
Yeah, we put
with the
some
internet cables.
we
Like
plugged in the sand and now it can like answer the questions of the fucking universe. It's fucking wild.
yeah. Well, like waxing. How do you say that? Waxing poetic, I think.
Waxing
Yeah.
poetic. You got it. You're on it.
Uh, uh,
Yeah,
I
it's
think
way
I'm.
it's easy to go down the fucking road. Me and Baco had to make a rule where as soon as somebody brings up the third law of thermodynamics, we have to leave the conversation because it started happening so fucking much when we were in the fucking AI space, especially with people who are like kinda technical but not that technical. They really want to go like into the whole like consciousness thing, mob safety,
Mm,
paperclip machine. Uh, so yeah, it can derail
uh,
real fast, but
I've,
it's fun.
I've I've been to a panel, and the panel looked like cool people invited, and we audience interested. We I think we co-hosted that in Lisbon, and there were questions like, "Oh, what do you think is gonna happen in a year?" And the panelists were just like went crazy. Like half of them would say, nothing will happen. We're just like investing in companies that make AI, whatever." And the other half was just, "No, we are going to die. AGI is here, and
It's one or the other, right?
it will steal our souls into like the I don't know, like a techno hell of some sort." It's like
Absolutely, dude.
that was the level of insanity. And those people are like weren't idiots. So everybody tends, I think, to gravitate towards those kinds of considerations, because it's kind of fun to like imagine the possible futures. And yeah, I don't know. I think I'm gonna hit the sheet.
Oh yeah, it is Europe, huh? For sure. Well, I appreciate you updating the thing so I can use Bun.
Look. It's if ban doesn't work, then I'm sorry, you'll have to switch back to
Yeah, you
NPM.
know, I will try my damnedest to use my trendy, fun little tool, but if I gotta go back to
But
NPM, I will. You know.
but if it doesn't work for some reason, let me know. Like
Hmm.
post on, like, make an issue on GitHub
Yeah, yeah.
or
The joys of open
whatever.
source, right?
So we'll fix it tomorrow.
Hell yeah.
Uh,
Perfect.
and just start GitHub stars. You guys.
Stars are
Anarchy,
mandatory if you read the doc. Hmm.
Denjanin, and Z. Like
Take it easy.
I'm sorry, you have to go to base GitHub and just give me a
Oh no,
star,
Submit a
no,
because
bro, no.
requirement.
Hey,
Hmm.
honestly,
I
I
already
literally
did.
already used. I already used this story of like, dude, the base founder's fucking in here. He literally just pushed Bun for this other dude to recruit like this team of 4
Hell yeah,
hackers for
dude.
real.
Hell
So
yeah.
they're good.
Wow,
They're good too. They ship.
wow.
It's all happening,
I
baby. It's
mean,
all happening.
thanks.
Bro,
I
I'm trying. I'm
wasn't
just gonna.
wasn't expecting that.
Yeah, no, I just kick back and fucking tell people what the fuck would be dope and benefit.
There you go, dude.
Hmm.
And
Amazing.
I'm editing. I'm editing a future. Yeah, future. Whatever the fuck this is. Short film.
Yeah.
I will do agents
That's
though.
that's dope. Oh my gosh. Okay, I'm gonna drop now.
For sure,
Thanks,
man. Thanks
guys.
for hanging out.
It was
Appreciate it.
super nice chat, and I'll be around tomorrow, so
Cool.
we'll see each
Hey,
other again, I think.
Frosty.
Indeed.
Dope.
Good night. Bye.
Cheers, buddy. Later.
Bye.
Let's see.
Dude, I gotta get a snack, bro. Europe
Create.
sleeps. I eat. Let's go.
Let's say bun create. I thought it was bun. Now I'm curious. Bun create template. Assuming you don't have a local template with the same name, download and execute the create template package from npm. Okay, so they're not using create or like from GitHub user repo minder. Download the contents of the GitHub repo to disk. User repo. Okay, well, so what if I do one create based AI based F, and then this. Let's see. Let me go back to the docs here. Okay, and then so it's an init command. Bun init. Scaffold and empty. Okay, what about that? CD based AF bun dev. Uh-oh. Bun init. Bun dev. Oh no. Let's see what's going on here.
Okay, I think I figured out what I'm gonna do. I put it in the team formation
Fuck
just
yeah.
in case. Uh, so I had this kind of like
Walk around
cool
in the real
idea.
world. Whew. What's the plan?
Yeah.
Yeah.
So like if I have my agent and I have the Vision Pro, it should like the like far long-term vision would be like I kind of unlock spaces like in the world by going there and my Vision Pro just like maps it, or like my VR
Okay, so
platform of choice.
uh-huh. I'm getting it. So
It's
yeah, you've
like
got your
nerfs it.
mhm.
and, and then like most everything is already like kind of mapped with Google Maps. So if I've been to a place, then I would unlock it. Like it would kind of like render into my personal map, and I could go like see there or something like that. But my agent, uh, which like might hang out at my house somewhere, but then I look on my phone and like my agent like might be at the coffee shop or something like that. You know what I mean? And
Hmm.
like my agent could send me notifications. Hey, I just met this other agent at the coffee shop.
I have a buddy, so yeah, I have a buddy that's very interested in that kind of topic where what he there was a paper that came out called it's called this it's referred to as the simulacra paper. A simulacra paper. LLM. And what they did, generative agents, interactive simulacra of human behavior. What they did was basically what you are talking about. I'll put it right under your message. Um, they took a bunch of language models and they told them like their system prompt is like your name and your age and kind of what your family is and whatever, and then they just like let them loose and let them like call each other basically, just to kind of see what they would do. And so they made like a little Farmville type thing.
Yeah.
um and like the agents would like walk around and they got together and they like threw a birthday party and stuff like that. um and so they did it in kind of like a research kind of toy version thing. But yeah, I have a buddy that's very interested in the kind of thing you're talking about, where he's like, well, I want a layer so these agents can kind of be um, can like represent themselves as a a particular like stateful. Yeah, so like my
Like
analogy
an
of
avatar or something.
yeah, like my analogy of they're basically like little people is like not super accurate because they, not everything tracks one to one. And like it's really easy to anthropomorphize things that are just like doing stuff by themselves. Like, people will fucking like name their Roombas. So it like doesn't track one to one, but it is, uh, but it is. I think there's a lot of like stuff to play with there, basically, where you could, kind of take your what I was where I was thinking about it was you take your Vision Pro or whatever, and the feed that it's getting of your environment, it just takes that as visual information, and then uses either
Yeah.
like segment anything or whatever, and then like describes that in a way that a large model can interpret, and then like tells the model like, hey, you have these tools, like the user is here and looking at this right now, is there something useful you can do? And so like you're walking around with your Vision Pro, and then like your agent is like, you're looking at a street sign or whatever, and your agent like pops up with the Google Maps thing, of the business information of that, or is like pings you on the left side of your eye and is like, hey, there's a sale over here for an item that you have on your Amazon wish list or whatever, shit like that.
That's cool. Yeah. Yeah. I was kind of thinking like for the purposes of, yeah, that like is definitely along the lines of what I'm thinking. Like I was thinking kind of like for the purposes of the hackathon, what seems like sort of simple is just to use like some type of contained map, maybe. and then just like literally just do 2D agents that walk around the street or like go to the coffee shop or something and like interact with each other.
Yeah. Yeah. Well, and that might be a good kind of like
Like
starter for that.
I'm kind of thinking like any place that you have gone with your like agent app running or whatever,
Mm-hmm.
like then your agent can go there whenever. Like your agent might be hanging
Okay,
out
so it's
in
like
your house.
yeah, so it like your agent is less or like your agent like kind of follows the pin on your Google Maps around, right? And like it can go to a different pin than the one that you're physically at and do something there. Yeah, is that kind of like the
It
general idea?
can, but yeah, like you might have different types of agents too. Like you might have more of like an assistant agent that's like always hanging out with you. Or you could maybe tell it like in Skyrim when you say like to your like follower like follow me. But it could also you could the agent could also like go out into the world and like interact with other agents while you are not there. So like if all your friends had an agent, right? Like or if your coworkers had an agent or something and you had to like get a meeting done, like you could like do an entire write up. I don't know, like it's not like I don't know why it wouldn't be as good as email or something, but like I don't know, like your agent could be like more free to like go around places
Are you
and
what
like meet
what?
other new agents and stuff like that.
You mean a physical like robot housing agent software, or is this like a? It's just
No, not
I
identifying
think it's
as.
more of a metaphor of how the agent interacts with other agents in the world and what kind of ecosystem would be built based
I
on
mean, they're
what
literally
agents
gonna.
are.
Okay, well, but
I
aren't they
guess you
gonna?
could give your agent a body. Like if you had like
You
a
could.
humanoid robot,
Mm-hmm.
you
Well,
could
they're
just put the
that's
agent in
coming.
there.
That's
Well,
coming, right?
that's the fun thing for sure. So one of the things, the agent protocol, that's what I've been working on, right, with the AI Engineer Foundation stuff. And the whole point of that is to make it so that you can connect, agent to agent communication and
What the
agent to
fuck?
client communication. And then
Oh,
the
that's
more interoperability that is available and the more agents are able to communicate with each other using natural language, the better.
Come on.
Because then you could have a natural language processed robot that's able to perform simple tasks based on commands given to it from something else, stuff like that. Um, and all that's definitely super possible and is really just a matter of infrastructure.
So I just pulled in a
We're
bot, FYI. That
yeah,
is,
you did.
yeah, I did. So in case, so I imagine people might be busy or they might come late. So I
This is
wanted,
actually good. Yeah, let's feed it
yeah.
LLM with this shit, and it'll learn what the
Well,
fuck
y-
we all
Yo,
got
so
going
yeah,
on.
well, here,
Yeah.
let me show you
Well, this
something.
is actually a really good time to segue to a conversation just about poopy buttholes.
uh, can you remember what Z just said, or can you remember last message in this channel?
if I could get something rough like that up and running, that would be cool though.
There's no channel with the provided ID. What do you mean? Okay. Oh, okay. Let's see. Let's see. How about maybe I need to link it to her. Hold on. Okay.
Call me old
Um,
fashioned, man, but as a judge, and my interest here is helping everyone maximize, I guess, gains in the ranks of what we're doing
Yeah,
here. They're gonna
heavyweights.
okay. So agents are going to interact with each other at very real addresses. They're HTTP addresses. Um,
so
and I
Red
don't I
remembered
don't
that
understand.
phrase, FYI. You can see her talking in there, and the little brain
Yeah,
icon means she stored it in her memories. So you can
Oh
ask her
man.
like,
that's
what
crazy.
did
You're
we
just
say over there?
actually farming the fuck out of this whole Discord. I love it.
Fuck it. Well, yeah. I mean, I am transparent about my farming generally, but
No, and it's
absolutely.
open source. It's like, dude, shit.
Yeah,
Let's
she's
get
open
it.
source too, man. Fuck yeah.
Hey,
I
I
didn't I didn't
It
write her.
got
I
a
just
it got
configured
a
her.
typo though.
oh
It
shoot.
made a typo. It heard me wrong.
This is
Yeah, it's not that good.
Andreessen Horowitz right here.
Yeah.
Oh my
A16Z.
goodness.
So yeah, so
Can you
that
change the model? Is this self-hosted?
the transcript bot, I am not. I just grabbed that from wherever. But Red, I can change her model if I need to. Yeah.
Okay, because this is pretty good, but I think there's a better model that you could use that would
Yeah, there is.
probably do better.
Yet another project idea is make a cog for Red that will do what this bot is doing because I am overdue for needing one of those anyway. And like I can either make it a cog for Red or I can make it like a thing that I just toggle on my desktop. And I eventually will need both anyway, because a lot of the times and I guess I should tell people more often, but sometimes I forget to. A lot of times I'm just like idly recording whatever it is I'm doing, and then I'm creating a transcript of it and dumping it in my Obsidian in case I like need to remember something, basically. Um,
Yeah.
so
I mean, this
what I
is
need to
dope.
do is
This is
have
the
that.
future,
Yeah, what I need to
but
do is
it's
have
also
that.
I think
spooky.
screen
It's
Yeah,
spooky.
right.
Well, that's the thing, right? Here's the real question.
That bitch
right?
was hallucinating, Your Honor.
No,
So
I didn't
can
say
I
that
add
word.
PC to the
Speech to
Google
text word
Map?
messed up.
Can you what to the Google Maps?
Can I take like San Francisco and start like putting NPCs on the Google Maps?
The Google Maps would need to have something built into the Google Maps to do that if you wanted it to display on Google Maps. But if you wanted to make like your separate website where it pulled the Google Maps and then it had information stored about NPCs and the NPCs kind of like ran around, you could do that.
That would be cool.
Yeah, it would be pretty fucking dope. Because
Let's see.
what you could do is you could go like you could go you could make that and then you could have a user like sign up to that and then the as the user visits stuff then their agent like now knows about that place and can like walk around the various pins on the map
Exactly.
and then the next user they've been walking around a different place and then maybe those two people didn't meet but their agents kind of like go back and forth kind of based on what the agent feels like doing or whatever or feels like providing information about or like maybe you're drinking coffee in the morning and then the agent like decides like oh let's pop over to the coffee shop and kind of hang out there see if there's any other agents or see if there's anything maybe in the news or something about coffee or whatever it's just a random example and then
would
like
be
if
an
it runs into
interesting-
another user then
Yeah, I was
the
kind of
agent's gonna have a
thinking.
convo yeah.
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 Like,
Yeah, right. Like I was kind of
no,
thinking that like
Snapchat.
the agents could be on their own as well too. Like they might be hanging out ambiently at your house, like just like I don't know, reading the newspaper or something in a chair or something like that. Like if you had VR, like as the more long form of this, like you could, you might be walking around in VR and your Vision Pro is just like nerfing and segmenting like the whole world and like saving it to your personal map of the world. And then like yeah, and then all of a sudden it unlocks and renders these things in that the agents can all of a sudden travel to and all the agents kind of like go through this space that you've unlocked now and they can just hang out. They might meet somebody at Starbucks or the library or other agents. I don't know. The agents might go to the club or the agents might schedule their own events or something like that. uh, uh, I don't know. And then you might be able to just call your agent there, like, or something, like, because the agents could obviously like fast travel. They're not really, they're not really bound to physical space like we are, but in a way they would be.
So I think it's just my only feedback as a judge slash sponsor. You're a little bit ahead of the curve, maybe. If you built an agent, however, that gathered that intelligence on other agents directly, you could get rich as fuck this year, right? Just by making that thing publish to a domain. I'm just saying I don't fully understand the geospatiality of it or that.
Let's see.
Yeah.
Wait,
Have you seen this
you said an
agents
agent?
short film that I just posted in off topic right now?
No.
Check
Liquid
that
City
out real quick. It's
Agents.
kind of a cool little an artist's rendering of the future in the form of a short film, I guess.
Message link. Okay.
It's a cool little short 5 minute, 5.5 minute film.
What the fuck? Wait, what?
Huh?
This is a deep Discord link? Wait. Am I retarded? Oh, I am retarded.
Yes, this is just like what I'm talking about.
Dang it.
Yeah.
She's
This would be
missing
the
it.
kind of thing for sure. But one of the things is to make it cross compatible with non AR stuff, right? So I'm thinking, you could just start with an app that has some kind of like Snapchat esque avatar that you create your AI agent with, and you make it a personality and you give it basic parsing capability so it keeps up with the news and stuff like that for you so that you can have a conversation with it about whatever you're doing, something simple like that, and then you could talk to it and talk to other people. But then again, I think replica
Like I
kind of
said.
would be the same similar kind of concept, and you know how that kind of just turns into what it turned into.
Kind of. I don't know, like, yeah, exactly. I don't like the romantic
Yeah,
vibe.
if
I
it's
feel
gonna
like you could
happen.
just kind of. I don't think it would. Like you could, like you have like full control kind of over what you make the agents capable of, and if they're not really
Yeah, the
like
novelty
what
of it is making it seem like it has some kind of like personality or something that you can connect with that is compatible with yours in some variety, that you're able to quantify or something like that, so that it's always like your bro or whatever,
yeah.
right? But I think
But
that
like
no
in
matter
this
what.
video, like the little avatar is like a little squid. Like
Yeah,
if you
that
just
too,
made it
like it's
if
not
you just
it's
made it so
non-human.
like no, yeah, exactly. Like if no avatars could be human,
Yeah,
then probably people wouldn't like that.
I wanted
That solves
to
that problem.
look like Cthulhu. Walking down the street and
Sure.
other people with AR headsets on could see my agents, and my agents just all look like fucking, Lovecraftian entities.
Yeah, yeah. Like then, like my agent might see like, yeah, I saw some agent that looks like Cthulhu today. That was kind of crazy.
Right, right.
And mine is just like a French fry
Yeah.
or something. Yeah, but yeah, like that solves that problem, bro. If like in this video, like it's just a little squid hanging over your shoulder or something.
Yeah. First comes the back end, which is what everybody's more focused on right now, I guess. But making a front end for agents that is able to run on web and desktop and all these different environments that we use that then could be plugged into you know like just cross-platform UI essentially for agents, right? Where you can give them little
Hmm.
profiles, or whatever, something like that, where it's just a
Oh,
visualization of a protocol or something like that. You know what I mean? So that you're able to integrate with so many different agents while just having this sort of UI front end for it. Imagine you take Auto
oh,
GPT or
dang.
GPT or something like that, and you're able to wrap it in a personality avatar kind of thing, right? And you're
Yeah.
able to talk to that avatar with like natural language and all that, and then it's able to process that and feed it towards those other agents that are specialized for that task or are really good at doing generic tasks, right? Like something like that. Just so basically just a wrapper for another agent.
Yeah, and yeah, it could be like I don't know.
Mm.
would the agents like interact through that interface, or would they just be able to like create their
They
avatar?
could. They could. It's the kind of thing where let's say here, let me actually I have an idea here.
It's like that LLM what is it? The arena where they're all like competing,
Yep.
Kinda, yeah.
except in this, they wouldn't be competing. They would just be like casually popping in and out.
See this. This thing on this working? Okay. The concept here is that you have your existing agent, right? Which is existing agent. Like Auto GPT or etc. Right? And then you would wrap that inside of a UI that's able to interface with it and interface with you. So even though Auto GPT might have that functionality, you would still wrap around it because then you'd want to be able to make it plug and play for any other stack, right? You want to be able to make any model work with it, right? Or not just model, but agent.
Yeah,
From the UI
yeah,
perspective, from the user's perspective, let's say you've got like a mobile app and you're able to select your little profile for the dude and talk to it with the little chat bubble kind of thing going on, and it's interacting with that agent in the background, which you can see the information on if you click like more info or whatever. But ideally, this like wrapper will handle processing of the output for you, right?
Oh wait, I didn't realize you were streaming.
I'm just kind of doodling while I
Visual
talk.
aid, you know.
It's not even a good
Yeah.
doodle.
Uh,
Okay, so bun runs, but it doesn't have a create. Let's see, init my project.
I don't know. It'd definitely be interesting. The kind of thing where, once you have it up, just in general, interoperability between different agents is a big plus. Because if I can go and look up a database of existing agents and just run them, just like I
That's
do
what
with
I want.
Olama.
That's what I'm talking about right now, though. Scrolling and
Yeah.
scraping that shit, building that site. I'm literally looking at this shit myself.
Yeah.
Of what?
Yeah.
I'm gonna win my own 500 dose. Keep that shit, and it's gonna go to 750 next week.
Are you guys
The
are
fuck?
you looking for like a big list of agents? Is that what I heard?
I mean, bro, I'm gonna look into
Sort
the
of, yeah.
rankings.
Yeah, let me hook you up. One of our sponsors happens to have a wonderful resource for where to find what agents and
Still
which ones
recording
are
everything.
good. Let me
And this one, if I just go to languages, and I pick the language, and then it's got a list of every speech to text model, right? And then same for Olama. In Olama, I can go and I can pull every one of those models. As far as I know, there's no tool that's like, hey, here's every agent that exists. Here's
buddy.
We could build that right the fuck now, bro. And
Well,
rank it.
here's your starting point. Let me
Look at this, llmagents.com.
the-
I'm streaming this. llmagents.com. It's only 45,000. Let's fucking go.
Well,
That's your
so here, well, let me
Fuck
stream.
that.
Let me
I'm
stream
spending 10
my.
bucks to get on this shit. I'm gonna show
Let
this
me
kids what's
stream
really
my
good.
screen here. This get you the shit for free.
GPT agents, 5K.
Yeah, right here. There we go. So this is one of our sponsors actually. It is so Agent Ops. They also run a thing called Staff.ai. And Staff.ai it's kind of just a Google sheet right now, but it is a wealth of information about agents, where to find them,
I'm retarded.
which ones are like what they do, whether they're open source or closed source, and extra information about them. So if you want to
That's
check
some
out
structured data right there. If I ever
yes,
seen that,
sir.
boys.
Yes,
If only
sir.
anybody was fucking giving away fucking grand prize for
You
just
know,
making that
yeah,
useful.
it really would be cool if
Good
you had an
God.
agent that had a library of agents that were all made by like professional
Here you
level
go.
companies that are all doing
Win
all the
my own.
work for you of like making
That's
sure that
crazy.
they work, and then you
Oh
had an
yeah, they could just
unstructured You had an unstructured thing or a structured thing that was pulling the data to figure out which agent is right for the job, and then like, maybe coding in some function calls to have it call the APIs of those agents. So you have your on-demand agent swarm via fucking Google Sheet. That would
Oh
be pretty
shit.
cool if somebody built that, wouldn't it?
Well, I just want to expose it to fucking. I don't even know how do you monetize this. I gotta like make an agent SaaS or something.
Well,
I'll make the agent dashboard, and then I'll become the fucking KGB, dude.
well,
Easy.
bro, yeah. Like honestly, like it depends on what you want to do. Like if what you want to do this weekend is practice your front end, like here's your library
It's all
full
my
of
front
fucking
end.
agents, and then
Yeah.
you can
This
make a
is the
sick dashboard, and then maybe automate it a little bit and fucking go nuts.
Easy. And
But
then
if you want to
become the
practice
KGB.
agent stuff, you can look through these for looking
Oh,
at their
fuck, this is
code.
all being literally
Get started.
transcribed with my name on it.
Yes, it
I just
is.
realized
that Liquid City.
that's fun. I
Yeah.
mean, literally become the CIA. Go
Absolutely.
America,
That is exactly
CIA,
what I'm talking
CIA.
about.
Oh boy.
I like
Man, they know
becoming
me.
my
We
own
good. I mean,
CIA.
I assume they know me.
Who knows who? Well, I don't know who knows what. Like nobody's. It's very unlikely.
I'm talking
that
to government agencies right now in the transcripts, knowing who
You
the
are.
fuck. I'm chilling.
I
You
feel like this
exactly
would
are.
take. I feel like that would take me like probably a month to make.
What?
I am not cracked yet.
Well, what do you think would take you a month to make?
The library thing.
Well, so if you think that would take you a month, what could you do in a day, right? Like what's 1/30th of that? Like the idea, or what I would probably
500. Sorry, they're all fucked. If it has agent in it, it's fucked.
Well, true. Yeah, any .ai right now is nuts. But basically, like I might actually add this in particular as a resource on the doc, on the secret tech doc, um, because so yeah, like this is a bunch of structured data and it's about agents. So maybe you could pick like one or two of them, and then you could make a model that does function calling to one of these, like to two of the APIs. And then if you can do it once, you can take another month and do it 30 more times. But
Welcome
I
to
just had
the
a crazy
channel.
idea.
Shaka yaka.
what's up,
What
buddy?
if, yo,
You are being transcribed, FYI. Hopefully you consented, LOL. Um, actually, I'm gonna put that in the
Boob.
thing. In the
Boo,
thing. I
boo,
should.
boo, butthole.
True. Let's see. Oh no, I just changed the channel status.
so what about something where the agent has to sign up and register itself
Interesting. Well, that could be
with
fun.
like a standardized communication protocol?
Do you think you're leaning towards maybe doing some agent protocol shit?
Fingerprint a bitch.
It might be cool.
Wait,
Well,
maybe.
well, you know what would be cool is if there was an like a in terms of like awesome agent protocol, where there is. So agent protocol in the core repo is supposed to be like pretty unopinionated. But if what you do is you go like, hey, I made an agent with based AI that will help you create a sign up page for a given agent, and that sign up page will be compatible with agent protocol. So any agent that knows what agent protocol is will be able to sign up to this thing. And then, you as another person who wants your product to be available to agents, can can go deploy that sign up page. That
One of the
is by
cool
default
things
compatible.
with one of the
Hmm.
cool things with modern AI as well is that even on the most basic level, we are capable of much more natural language processing than
Shit's
we used to
crazy.
be, right? APIs exist because we weren't able to talk to the computers. Now we can talk to the computers. So like the concept of what registering for something is online in the future could be how it was for us back before computers. You know what I mean? Where just say, hey, I want to register, and they say, oh, what's your name?
That-
Oh, this is my name.
That's kind of like where I was going with that interviewer thing.
Yeah.
The first thing I said in the team thingy.
Interview thing. Let's see. let's
Number
take a look.
one, is hell real? And number two, do you go there if you obfuscate someone else's open source as your own?
Honest. So, I have strong opinions that everyone should always open source everything, and it does not prevent you from making any money if you do it right. In fact, it usually makes you more money and saves you a lot of money on
Yep.
I'm just
engineering
saying I'm
costs.
more dope than
The
these
code-
fucking guys, but I don't want it to
the-
show up as a fork.
But
I'm a
the code
noob.
is free. The data is costly.
Yeah,
the code
the-
is free. The data is costly. And the
so
hosting.
I think there is. I think
Can't
one
I
fire
just
of
want
something for
jobs.
$0.
well, one of the
I just want to be
reasons.
cracked and get hired. for
True.
doing cool stuff.
Well, that's why we're all here, right?
I just
Oh, but
want-
it really is the kind of thing where, like, let's say, for instance, I made a custom fine-tuned language model or other AI model, right? I could privatize that for my application so that you can only use it on the premium version of whatever, right? And it's tweaked
Yeah,
for
fuck
the
yeah.
application. It works great. But then the rest of the application is open source so that you can experiment with the regular shit that I was doing before I made my fine-tuned
Duh,
copy that
I
I'm
need to
selling.
fill
Yeah.
out the fireworks
something
form
like
so
that,
I
you
can
know what I
get
mean?
credits on
Yeah,
the
yeah, yeah.
domain.
That's where I'm going with like
Yeah.
all this stuff too. And it's just by nature of like, all the AI devs are anyway, if you're like not at OpenAI, you're pretty much open source, right?
Yeah. It's really the kind of thing where if you're going proprietary, then you got to have a lot more infrastructure to keep up. Otherwise, you just got to stay open
Someone's
source.
just gonna rip it.
Yeah,
Well,
that's
just,
why.
yeah, the
Like the two
context and the data,
situations.
like you said, the data lakes.
The two situations where you go closed source is a direct and extremely low effort fork of an open source project that you straight up just reskinned and threw on the App Store. Or if you're Microsoft and you have billions of dollars and don't care about how much you have to pay engineers. Those are the two situations when closed source is better. Every other situation you should open source IMO.
Oh, you're saying like if I was going to be embarrassed of my code, even though I made a product with it. Like,
Well,
that
yeah,
was,
basic,
second
or
one,
like
right?
if what you did was basically not write
You
any
can
code and entirely
literally-
lift
yeah,
someone
yeah, yeah.
else's and like do nothing
yeah.
else,
Well,
then
that's
you might
true.
want to close
You'd
source.
like
But
automation tools like N8N, which I saw something. There was some website.
yeah,
it
if
was
you
like a
did
hiring
configuration on
platform.
top, then still open source your shit and leave a note on your configuration. That's my.
Was it levels.io or something like that? Was one that like used Excel and nothing but Excel pretty much for their backend for like a considerable portion of their startup
I
life.
missed that,
like-
but if so, that's fucking dope.
Yeah, that's one of the things where like that's not going to be public because that's their fucking database. But then also the concept carries over to things automation tools like N8N, which are really useful for making quick workflows. But there's not really a way to open source it unless you really go out of your way to open source it. You know what I mean?
Yeah,
the
yeah.
same.
Well, kinda. I don't know. Like
You
could
can make
throw-
a JSON file
Yeah,
and you
yeah.
can put
You
that on
just
your
export
GitHub,
it. But yeah, like if it's
but
not
you have to go out of
code,
your way to
then
export.
it's not. It is exempt
Yeah.
from the open source rule. Or like
Kinda,
that's what
kinda.
like Red is open source. All of her cogs are open source. My configuration for her is not open source, essentially.
Right.
But I might consider open sourcing my configuration for her. Like I don't know. If you ask me how I configured her, I'll probably give you a list of the cogs. But
Hey, what's your
Boys
OpenAI key?
source?
that I'm not sure that I can provide. But if you need
That's all right.
if you need something to put your own API key in, clone Redbot Discord bot, install the assistant
yeah.
cog from Vertigo.
I was thinking about it
And,
because the same concept that Anarchy was talking about. I was thinking of what if it was a Redbot cog that was whenever you had a server, people were talking in it. It listened in, and or just tuned into the chat and just kept the chat log or whatever, and use that to parse for links for cool projects and things like that. So you could just have it join a server where people are talking about cool stuff, similar to how
Spaces.
Wait, Z, are you oh yeah, you're a technomancer, aren't you? Check
don't
out
know.
data feed and then the Swix AI news feed. That's
I
what
have
he
seen
does.
this fixed AI news.
Okay, well that's
And I
literally
have
what
seen
he
it.
does.
Isn't
Like,
that isn't yeah, exactly. But then after that, right? even though it's there, I feel like it's not being used, right? That's where the content element, like, so this is where, so what I've been doing is I've got my website set up with Astro, right, which is super straightforward to build little extra posts for, and I want to use that to build out notes, and so I can use the bot to add a markdown file for the summary of the note and then add that to the website and then post that there. Then that could be in a markdown format. And then from that markdown format, maybe I could add some other automation to do the video creation kind of thing as well. Just like I was talking about earlier with that stupid idea that probably would work if I did it, where I just get like a little robot or something, like a puppet, and I can have an AI
Yeah, that's a dope
explain
idea.
whatever
Fuck
the
you.
project is.
Like, don't shit on yourself. That'll be
No,
like
no,
that would
no,
be fun as
no.
fuck, honestly.
I think it's a super fun project. I'm gonna go get my fucking 3D printer and set it up right now. I think,
Absolutely, dude.
because there's some Thingiverse action figure
Dude, it would be
things
so
that
fun.
they could be.
It would be fun. Like, obviously the little robots probably aren't there yet, but it would be pretty fun to have like Twitch chat, like throw a dono at your robot and it fucks with you. You
Yeah.
know, like it goes.
Well,
No.
just how cool would it be, right? A 24-hour live stream
Yeah,
of a
yeah.
robot giving you news on AI stuff or something like that. And then as it's doing it, it's creating YouTube shorts or something and then publishing them, doing the whole process.
That's another thing that I want.
Publishing to TikTok, doing those other automation
crazy.
steps.
I want a take my 3-hour video that I recorded of my stream, dump it into here, and then it cuts you a bunch of shorts and 10-minute videos. That is a tool that I want.
Oh, there's I met this guy who's doing that. I can't remember.
What's the
Never
link to
mind.
his GitHub, bruh?
Uh,
Let's see.
Was it Loon?
Did you ever see that one
No.
Python thing that makes YouTube shorts called Money Printer? I'm sure I've talked
No.
about it before because it's got a hilarious name.
That
Money
sounds
Printer.
glorious, though. I would absolutely use that.
Yikes.
What's up?
Real quick,
Here it is.
I'm inviting one of my homeboys from like a long time ago.
Okay.
He's a bit shy. He's a dev, but he's not really into the AI shit. But
Okay.
I think he wants to know.
I mean, yeah,
so.
the more the fucking merrier, honestly. That's what, if he, let's see, if he wants to use, so we have a thing where Fireworks is giving away credits. Ideally, I'd like to have everybody have the form filled out by like 5 p.m. So
Well,
there's
blast the fucking form right now.
Well, yeah, I did. I blasted it twice. Like if they
No,
miss
I'm
it,
telling
they miss it.
everybody in here.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Well, yeah. If you want your $15 from Fireworks, go fill out the form. It's up in announcements. It's the Google form. But yeah. So if I'm always trying to think like, okay, what does he need if he wants to onboard real quick? I think he just needs the Google form, and then I will drop the secret tech link there too. Let me grab that.
This is for fireworks.ai, right?
Yeah. And then later, depending on how much I end up getting done, we might be able to fine tune and or deploy a copy of Fire Function with some GPUs under it. But I am still waiting on feedback about the GPUs. I think I wonder if anybody's gonna hit the commune prize, because we're all like agents and AI and so. Boom, who's the guy you're inviting? Is he into blockchain at all?
No.
No.
He's.
Okay.
I got a
boring
blockchain
shit, huh?
project. I would straight up just pay a dev who could build some shit.
That's my other thing here. Like the one thing I'm actually trained to do is blockchain development. So if you need a blockchain dev, let me like.
We do, and it's for EAC. And if you build it, I
Yep.
will fucking found the fucking nonprofit church for EAC and get literally everyone tax
Okay.
breaks.
Yeah.
America hasn't sued a fucking church for tax evasion since 1980. Holy shit!
I mean, if there's
You
money
can
on the
do a
table,
lot.
I will write whatever contracts you need, baby. Don't you worry.
Bro, you can do a lot. It's literally just go look at republic.com.
Okay.
It's that, but it's blockchain.
that.
That's it.
Okay. I hate it's that, but it's blockchain.
No,
blockchain
but
implementation.
that's literally what it's an investment platform, bro.
Who
It's an
keeps
investment.
track
Psycho.
of the Google form?
Yeah, can I
Uh,
get shit, dude?
what's up?
You send me
You want a
DM
DM?
or what?
Okay.
No,
It's
yeah, I
it's
didn't
up in
get it.
announcement here. I'll
Oh no, you're
You
good,
good?
you're good.
All right, cool. Yeah,
Yeah.
it's a couple of announcements up. I'm just play by playing mostly, but
Yeah, no, that's good.
yeah, OSS online hackathon credits is what you want. And then the noteshare.space is like all the doc full of links of secret tech, basically. Um, Republic Notes, ambitious ventures, unlock private markets, Web3 infra and advisory. Are you sure they're not already blockchain? Because they look pretty
Dude,
blockchainy to me.
fuck them. Okay, it's about having a EAC controlled platform.
Okay, so you're like, it's not this but blockchain, it's copy this blockchain.
Wait, dude?
Yeah.
I don't know. No. When they came in the game, they didn't lead with any of that. I just remember investing in like Gumroad or some shit like 5 years ago. And it was like, well, we're gonna make it so consumers can do angel investment.
All right,
That was the pitch.
let me
I don't know.
throw it
Yeah.
on the jumbotron to use the Twitter colloquialism. Yeah, Web3
Okay,
info and
clearly they're doing some
yeah.
blockchain things.
I think
now.
they had the same idea you did.
I haven't visited the. Yeah, they said
Yeah.
we're gonna take Republic for the
Yeah,
budget.
they
Yeah,
read
no,
your
no.
transcript, bro. They're
They-
after you.
yeah, dude, it's Minority Report, bro. They can fucking teleport the shit. They got Palantir, literally though with the orb. Okay,
True.
but seriously though, if you click invest now, right? The whole point is what this thing was. This is funny as fuck, by the way, that this is an enterprise homepage now because it literally was like, hey, put $2,000 into Gumroad. You're an angel now. We fucking broke the whole shit up.
Hell yeah.
That's what we're talking about for EAC.
Like a crowdfunding or a way to like share finances pretty easily, or
It's
like
decentralized startup investing.
so. Let's
Yeah.
see.
And then I just wanted to make the church back end because it could automatically kick a little bit of a tithe, and then it's just this whole flywheel of shit that would be enabled within like sort of the EAC.
Well,
wheelhouse
I
of
mean,
like-
well, yeah, like, I don't want to. So, well, Fam and I are pretty cool. But, like, I think, like, you could. That's sort of part of what Commune will do. What's up, Zen? How's it going? Um, we've got so like it's kind of janky right now, so it doesn't all work the way it's intended to work. But ideally, the thing that you can do is you can write code, which is people in EAC will probably be funding software startups, and then you can like put your code up for a vote, and like if most people like your thing, then you'll get like a trickle of tokens that you can like sell to like keep your thing running basically, or make money on top if it's popular enough or whatever. Which
Yeah,
is
take a look.
it's sort of like so it's like one of the things that it enables is like crowdfunding of software stuff like really easily basically. Um,
That's pretty cool. Yeah, we were definitely staying focused on inks and orgs.
yeah,
Classic shit.
the
This guy was like, I want to invest in Xtropic. Where's the shit? How do we do this? And how do we make everybody able to do it? And I was
well
like,
yeah
I don't
so
know, but
like
I would start a church.
well yeah so what you like if somebody's like, okay, how do I invest in your thing, and it's a software thing, you're like, so you
The
go,
Beth
you use
literally,
the commune
yeah.
CLI, and you're like, commune module register, like my server's IP, and then that'll like put your server onto the network, and then you go, like, hey, here's a link, like, put your use Stripe or whatever, pay for X amount of money, and then what you do with that on the back end is you buy the com token, and then you stake the commune token, and you point it at your at the module that you just put up to represent your thing, and then your module has that many more votes for when the emissions go out based on the number of votes on stuff basically. So it would be like, yeah, here's the link to the website, and then you can like you give somebody a way to like invest in your thing kind of like passively over time basically would be the idea.
I mean, that's pretty dope.
Yeah, there's like more cool tech stuff on top of it, but that is like, it is a blockchain thing, so it can do finance stuff. I personally, as a noble Web3 infrastructure developer, am less concerned about the financial aspect of it than the what can I actually do with it question. But you gotta do a little gambling every now and again. So I certainly, that's how I originally got into blockchain dev anyway. Was like I got tired of fucking buying scam tokens that were designed to steal all your money, and I wanted to be able to read the contracts. So fucking here we are.
Just buy Doge, bro. Easy.
Yeah, dude, I was in on
14.3.
bro, I was in on
Dude,
shit. I
the
was in on
moment I
SHIB
saw the
so early.
BTC.
Like,
Well, dude, the moment I literally just bought it last week, it was like the moment I saw the tweet, the moment I saw the fucking BTC bar, I'm
mhm.
thinking in my head, X is blown the fuck up. It's Doge right the fuck
Yeah,
now,
yeah,
and
yeah.
it's literally 10
Mhm.
cents to 14, dude. Suck my dick, Bitcoin. Shit.
There you go. Yeah, yeah, the thing that got me was last cycle I was in early enough on SHIB where if I had just like held to peak, it would have been like 3 million or some stupid shit.
Yeah.
But
No,
I
I
sold
feel
it
you on
after
that.
like a 5x, and I'm like, okay, I'm happy
Yeah.
with a 5x on an altcoin,
I'm
random
a
ass altcoin.
habitual 5x plusers on, like on calls.
Mm,
I do long calls.
Yeah,
Just long calls and just be right and
yep.
directionally correct.
It's
Yeah.
it's helpful if you're gambling. If you're just right about stuff, then you usually can make money. That's a good
Yeah. Well,
good
yeah, it's
technique.
like, dude, I was 8.5xing on Nvidia before it was fucking cool. Back when everyone they literally dude, Nvidia, imagine Nvidia getting cut in half because literally from like 200B to like
I want to double check my chats and make sure I'm like not missing any of them. Although I guess I should go check in on
yeah.
X and see. Okay, and then I should check these ones too and double check my.
So these agents have apparently just been out here, huh?
Yeah, dude, agents do be out here.
I'm just looking at like all these sites and shit. It's like, what the fuck? I thought
Yeah, let's
people were
see.
waiting for like OpenAI to do it, but people are already doing it on OpenAI. What the fuck?
Yeah, fucking wonder why my restream wasn't piping in. I'm just seeing your like messages now, Z. Let's do chat. Let's see. Welcome to the party, Zen. If you have any questions about like shit that's going on, or what's the deal with the hackathon, or what are these fucks talking about, feel free to either put them in chat or say words or whatever you want to do. It's all good. Um, but always happy to continue shit posting with an audience. That's half the party. Okay,
I want to make a marketplace.
You want to make a marketplace, do you?
Yeah, no, I'm just thinking out loud. It's like this whole thing now, dude. It like really is making me recall back to like what are moats? What are moats?
Moats are not
This looks
allowed.
really
No
this looks
moats.
really this looks really smart, but everyone's got it. It's like, dude, I want fucking my data network effects. I want social network effects. I want peer-to-peer transactions. I want, like fucking dude, I want them
Well, yeah.
locked in.
I mean, your moat is not your tech at the end of the day. It's your data and your users and like what, if you're willing to listen to them, right?
Yeah, and well, and the incremental value that you can create like out of
Mm-hmm.
nothing, and a whole bunch of that efficient access to customers too. But like,
Okay, I gotta put in my API keys and not leak them. Okay, I believe in myself. You can do this. Yikes. You can do this. If I'm on, actually, let me run NVIDIA SMI and see how much gas I have. NVIDIA SMI. Okay, we're still user lib x. Oh yeah, we're clean. We got plenty of room. I don't know what Baco is all worried about. Although I guess if it's more than like just me on it, then it might be an issue. So supposedly one of the commune boys is gonna bring me a bunch of fucking 3090s so I can get people some cards to train shit on. But I gotta
Let's
figure out what's
see.
going on with that later.
How's a 3090 compared to like whatever the entry level card is, like H something, right?
3090 is like it's like last gen. It's like
Yeah, I've had a
No, no,
3090 for like 2 years now. I mean, how
mhm.
much are they?
yeah. No, I know what it is, but like in terms of what people need it for AI shit, like how big is the?
How much VRAM do they have? Are
32.
they 32?
My
Um,
LM says 30. My LM Studio says 32, but I don't know
hmm.
if that's real.
Yeah, well, yeah, I don't work with them all that often, so if it's like if they're 32s, you could probably run like a 7B, maybe like a quantized 13, something like that. Which is like the sort where they're useful if you fine tune them to on a
Heavily, yeah,
particular
yeah.
task kind of thing. They're like still pretty dumb and they're not generalist ones, but if you find the right one, it's
So,
pretty good.
so on something dumb like that, like what's the difference still between a 3090 and like I said, whatever the entry level is? You know what I mean? Is it like,
Well, entry level what?
I feel like, well, fuck, I don't know, really. Like, I guess explain that, but I would think like, whatever like, what's the gap from high level hobbyist consumer to bare minimum business wise? You know what I mean?
Well, so
That's
like
probably a good
consumer
thing to think about.
GPUs are usually not oriented
Because I mean,
specifically for
because
ML.
most people running 3090s, like they're not
Hmm.
businesses; they're going to be consumers. So
Well, yeah, so like the consumer hardware would be, I think, a 4090 or whatever is
yeah,
the thing. And last I checked, and it's been a while since I checked because I have graciously largely have many of my ventures supported by non-consumer cards these days. Um, but the um, the uh, uh, yeah, my understanding was like buying a couple of 3090s was generally still a better deal than shelling out for 4090s, because you have to do a little more work, but you can kind of parallelize your training. Like if you're on consumer GPUs, you basically just want like maximum bang for your buck up until you get to about like 8 cards, basically. But I am not the expert on using consumer GPUs to run and or train generative models, so I might not be
is,
the best person to
no,
ask.
no, you're good. Is anybody here very knowledgeable on like how hooking up like eight 3090s versus a four 4090s would work? Things like that, or no?
A
If
single
not,
one?
like,
I know who I would DM about it, but
I mean, I don't need anything in depth, but in general, like,
Like a
how does
single
that
one
work?
or like a bunch of them?
Both.
Um, you could try like pedals.
Yeah,
Try
well,
what?
so
Would make it better.
there's two, well, yeah, so like distributed training is kind of a different ballgame than like
hmm
ideally what you want.
I don't think pedals does training, right? It just does running of the
It's
model because it splits it up into different pieces.
yeah, I think it can. That's a good question, actually. I remember looking into it a
I'm
while
pretty
back.
sure. I'm pretty sure there was a different one that did training because I
There
think
is
pedals was just
DeLoco, which might be the one you're thinking of, and that's the Google one.
it doesn't
Um,
sound anything familiar, so I
mm.
don't think it's that one.
The
I think it was
other,
something.
the distributed inference one where you can just donate your GPU is Horde, probably. That might be the one you're thinking of.
I think maybe it was that one. That
Yeah.
sounds more familiar.
Yeah.
I'm not sure though.
Okay, and you look at the I don't have a .env example, bro. What the heck? A little goofball. Make sure I have the right in the root of my project directory. I'm gonna check this man's GitHub and make sure, but I don't see. I don't see a .env example. I hope I'm not missing something.
And then I guess after this, like, what's like I know there's a lot of open source shit, but like from a business perspective, what's like the general consensus as like, we're gonna spend X amount on hosting for this LLM or
Just
some shit for a month.
entirely depends on your compute and what you're doing, man. I literally spent less than $5 for to push an enterprise pilot forward the other day.
Nice. Did you charge them $5 or $500?
No, I'm
Or
gonna be
my
charging them
question.
like more than a quarter mil.
Yeah.
But yeah, I just I'm like landing, I'm like pushing the verbal further along.
But I guess so that's a good answer. My question is like, what's the markup you could do? You said you spent $5 and are charging 250
I'm
grand.
in a fucking pretty
It's
different.
obviously not just the
Yeah,
hosting and
that's
this.
an
You gotta
unusual. So
you
like
gotta you have an amazing and knowledge level, et cetera, et cetera. I get it,
but
but
yeah, so like for instance, like something that I am working on doing right now is I'm setting up um uh I'm doing some work for Commune where I'm trying to set up like a AI browser called Pinocchio, which is basically like, hey, like here's a big list of like AI applications. You click on them, it'll Pinocchio will like install it and let you start playing with it basically. And then my plan for that is I'm gonna rent an AWS like EC2 instance as soon as they give me quota for the P3s. Um, and that'll run me. I just like grab the NVIDIA container off the marketplace or whatever, and that'll run me about $2 grand a month. And then I'm expecting to make total returns for that in about like $6 grand a month. Would be
okay.
in the ideal
Yeah, no,
situation, and
yeah,
that's
that makes
like
sense.
I'm running the P3 where I can probably tolerate like not a massive amount of users or like not a massive amount of those applications, but like probably in the like 1 to 100 range of users, as long as not everybody's like on there at the same time, all downloading models and shit, because it'll nuke that card pretty quick.
Yeah, that makes sense. Okay, thank you, both
Yeah,
of you
yeah.
guys.
Mm-hmm. Man says modify the .env.example. Guess what frickin' Marcin forgot to put in his repo .env.example.
Just ask ChatGPT to make one up.
Not well. It is it'll take like 2 seconds. It's funny. It's like a meme PR that I'm gonna PR to his repo. Um, because it's like housekeeping he forgot to do basically.
What the fuck, dude? This AI differentiation war is fucking hilarious. When you actually go and like look at these USPs between these different guys, it's like, oh yeah, this is the Gartner Magic Quadrant guy. Yeah, I bet that yours do have the highest fucking EQ in the game, versus just like everything from B to C and all the way. It's just so funny because it's just like the everything store, you know? It's like fuck, it's
Oh, are you
crazy.
going through that SAP AI list?
No, it's like this market is so. This is a very a meta market, you know. So it's pretty unique. You don't usually see like
Oh, I think I get what you're saying. Where it's like it is a yeah, it's the everything store. Like potentially an agent could do fucking
IDC,
anything.
IDC. Okay,
But oh, okay, huh? What? Huh?
my headset's just fucked up, and I can't get mail at this stupid Airbnb, so I have to go to a physical store, and that's a
Rip.
death sentence.
Yeah, I get what you're saying though with that, where it's like theoretically an agent can do whatever. So you have like in differentiating your thing, you have to make it
Yeah.
different enough
Well,
from
just
like OpenAI, basically.
the meta, well, just the meta, just looking up like basically AI agents, right, and
Mm-hmm.
going down the list, it's just you don't often see like a free and then $20 a month next to like Gartner Magic Quadrant quarter with the fucking McKinsey motherfuckers, and hey, we got EQ, and hey, enterprise, and you know, it's like it's just funny because it's just a super meta market, so you know, people can do literally everything. Everyone's gonna need agents. It's pretty
Oh
interesting.
yeah, Tim wants me to work in containers. Hmm. Well, is there a Docker file? Let's see.
and get me back in Docker, they would have to be like, bro, it's the unstructured shit you want. Look at this fucking stack. Bless it with Webflow.
Well, ops will get mad at me if I start like shitting up the host machine
No,
that will
fair
have hell
enough.
to pay. So like,
I mean, I'll do it. It's different now because I just remember I hated our stack. Not like
I
hated
mean,
it, but
Docker is a pain in the ass. Don't get me wrong,
part
but
of it.
it's
Parts of
also
it.
it'll also like it'll save your ass from
Yeah.
9 hours of troubleshooting Python environments because you have some fucking weird thing you forgot to uninstall from your local. It's very helpful, especially in Python, to be able to just throw the fucking machine in the garbage when you're done with it. So. Oh, I wonder if there's probably an extension for this, isn't there? Bound to get in the competition, bro. I'm gonna submit my PR to Based. Hell yeah. Host key verification failed. The fuck?
Honestly, I think this time around I would actually go co-found something with the designer, but who was just like fuck getting displaced. I'm a designer who learned fucking LLMs.
I can't hear you.
Oh, am I fucked?
Oh, it's just quiet.
Okay. I was just thinking, kind of just musing, but like this time around, I think I would actually co-found something with like someone trained as a designer, because
Oh yeah.
literally the speed at which you can just put forward um, front end, right? Like the intelligence is
Front end is
basically there.
nuts right now.
It's
It's
just
so
it's just
fun.
how it's just you can wrap anything. You can
Yeah.
literally like tell ChatGPT to do anything, and then you have that business.
Mm-hmm.
There's a designer that could shit super fast, and then also learn LLMs. That'd be fucking dangerous.
Well, and every application that's ever existed can now exist in a browser.
Yeah.
You could
Every
create
human that's ever existed pretty soon, right?
pretty soon, yeah, kinda.
Most of them kind of now, it looks like.
Nah, not quite, not yet.
Okay, maybe not.
But definitely would be cool. Brain uploading or whatever. There's a show called Pantheon. Have you seen it?
I have not.
About uploaded intelligence. It's an animated show from AMC. It's really good. It's only 2 seasons.
Don't think so.
But if you're ever looking for a show to watch, that's a good one.
Nice.
Very parallel with the AI space,
Hell yeah.
painting a picture of what's possible. Yeah.
It might need deno. I don't know. I forget if I need deno or not.
Has anybody ever used the Google Maps API?
I use it
A
on
little bit.
WordPress
A little
to
bit.
display business locations. Yeah, nothing major.
I think I'm gonna try to do this this thingy.
I believe you can do it.
I can do it.
CEO agent has a bit of a ring to it. I gotta think DBs though. Fuck. You just monetize other people's shit.
Vegeta. There's a HTTP load testing tool called Vegeta. That's cool.
Cool name.
Yeah, I just want to use it because it's called Vegeta.
Yeah. Blast the server.
Final
Do
Flash,
it.
bro. Yes, sir.
You just do that the whole time while it's while it's testing.
Absolutely. I hope it does that.
You just watch the little chart go up. It'd be cool if they just put a little animation there.
It is, in fact, over 9,000. Select options for apps packages to build essential.
I just imagine like a load testing tool with all Dragon Ball Z characters, right? Where it's like there's Krillin sitting there, and then like as the chart goes up, his animation gets more powerful. And if it fails and the server goes down or whatever, then he's fucking knocked out and on the floor. You know what I mean?
Yeah. Oh yeah. So I want to go.
That'd be
Oh
fun.
no. Did I? Okay. I guess I'll just
See, that's what I
install
want
it.
out of my AI agents. Making on the fly UI components that sit on top of other UI components,
Webflow,
like a
bro.
Chrome extension.
Let's do it.
Be
There's
interesting.
some shit I could show you. This case study of this company. These guys, all they were doing was building. They were just front end devs, and they committed to Webflow, and now they have it's like suspiciously good actually. Like they have this. They basically were just a front end agency that did Webflow, right? And now within the turnaround time of a year, they have this entire like Canvas based website planning app. But all you got to do is punch in a couple of keywords, and it does a pretty damn decent job. You got to bring the right keywords to them, but it'll literally like lay out and like from like a quote unquote sort of like startup or like best practices for design perspective, like write copy, be like testimonial one, two, three, like all those sections and everything, with like syntactically correct, like no lorem ipsum, and then it has one click export to Webflow, which you can then reskin instantly with like any of the components on their platform. So it's actually like pretty
Yeah.
nuts. I was just like, dude, how the fuck do you get an app that has a canvas in it? Like we
That's
never
pretty
really
cool.
tried, but that was that always seemed fancy.
What I'm talking about, man. Future is gonna be so dynamic. You ever watched the 1995 movie Hackers?
Hell yeah.
Absolutely.
You know how everybody's laptop was a different skin of uh, totally random like it was all wacky Hollywood computer shit, but each one
Fucking
had a
literal
personalized.
chaos. Yeah. And they
Yeah,
all
each
had their
one.
own
Yeah, exactly.
viruses too.
They all had their own viruses and they all had their own like custom compiled version of fucking Windows or whatever. And like that's the kind of thing that I think would be really cool. Is right now a lot of the UI that exists is really like static. You know,
Yeah.
it's like iPhone, for instance, is you go into it and it's exactly what you want it to be. But later on, can you imagine being able to customize every aspect of your usage of the device? Oh,
Dev
you got to make a robot.
shell server terminated. Okay.
Sorry, I'm locked in now,
Same,
reading
same.
stuff.
Good.
We grinding, bro.
How weird do you think it would be if I just like took all of AI Town and just did like the map stuff, but
I'd
put it on
fucking go
Google?
nuts. It's open source, man. Fucking do it.
Is that like I am so I don't know. I don't know. I just don't know how it's gonna work like that.
Yeah, I mean, that would be the thing to figure out, right? You gotta do it. Okay, I don't know why it's not letting me do containers, but oh well. It's not my. Back a little bit.
Hmm. Mm.
Let's crack in, boom shaka yaka.
I
Welcome back.
So in the dev world, give me an example, guys. Like you guys are obviously mostly devs, I would assume. That dude in, I'd be like, well, you know, this is where your job is going. Like, it'd be fucking wild if you weren't. Like, he told me like, you know, he's mostly a web dev, but he's like, I think I'm gonna do Python now, and it's like, Python, like, what? Like, I feel like it shouldn't be it shouldn't be a language question. It should be a let's fucking do this machine learning AI shit. Like,
Application, yeah.
yeah, right? Am I being insane with that, or is that?
Look, wants to
I've
do
met
Python. You just gotta
people like
ask
that
why.
too.
Like,
I
what's he
mean,
gonna do with it? He's gotta have some idea, right?
no,
I
it's
mean,
just like, is that the norm or?
some of these guys are just like they're like 500K TC. You know, they're freaking. They got it all figured out. They're just very like materially motivated, and they don't really care about what's going on in the world.
Yeah, no,
Like,
but yeah, that's what I mean. Like, but is that like the norm or the minority? I guess is my question. Probably the
that
norm,
is a
I
good
guess.
question. I
Yeah,
don't
I don't really hang out with wages, to be honest.
know.
I don't think any of us do, but I think that's probably the problem is that, yeah, that's the fucking norm. That's crazy.
I mean, it's really not the problem. Like our pyramids wouldn't be shaped as such if you
Yeah,
know.
no, it's a good thing overall for the world, but I'm just saying like in general, it's just random because like this dude, like I haven't talked to him like 10, 15 years, but I just messaged him. He's a dev and all this shit, and like this is where he is after 15 years. You know what I mean, right? So
I
like
feel you.
that's
I absolutely feel you, bro. We can't wake everybody up. It's the Matrix.
yeah, but I don't know. All right, that makes sense though. So sorry to interrupt.
Can't wake anybody up, I guess. Yeah, that's
What's the next flavor of the month thing after? I guess most recent would be video, right? Like the what was it, Sora or whatever.
oh the next current thing.
Yeah, what's up for March?
This
This
hackathon, bro.
well, definitely that. I click my heels and I believe that Market Joy, or what the fuck, Market Joy, fucking MJ Midjourney, Jesus Christ, will be dropping consistent characters next week. which is gonna fucking change everything if you're a Jedi, and it's just gonna fuck you up, and you're gonna think it's really cool if you're a noob. Straight up.
Midjourney?
Yep, consistent character, dude. They're just gonna body like 10 businesses that raise money overnight. Pretty sure.
Was it supposed to
Yo,
be
that is
basically a
crazy.
person and
Consistent characters. It's the biggest fucking deal. Like, dude, you
That's
literally are like,
huge.
I like that. Save this man.
yeah.
That means you
Okay,
can drop a line of children's books or
take
any
this
book or like
man,
comic book.
bro, or throw it into a motherfucking movie. That's why I'm getting my reps in this weekend, but not anymore
There
because
you
your boy
go.
just found some weird shit. Your boy already found a .ai. Uh-oh. This
That
is
is
real.
some alpha,
This
actually.
is an
That
angle.
is some. That Midjourney factoid was some alpha.
It's okay, dude. I just listen. It's I heard it on Twitter, but then again, that's really kind of one of the realest spots, and it was from an account that I believe is up in that, like literally in like contributing to the code base or whatever the fuck they have model. I don't how the fuck does image generation work, bro? I'm not even on that arc yet, but stable diffusion. It's in my peripheral sites. Who here? So everyone's a dev or entrepreneur. Do you write your own checks? Everyone, what's like the ratio here? I got to do a survey.
I'm OAG. First, I
Okay,
guess, at the
but you're a
moment.
dev.
No.
Oh, okay. Well, you're doing the right thing.
I'm the LA. Yeah.
So
I'm a dev and I'm doing like freelancing stuff.
perfect. Very good. Very good. Fit. And then I know these two are they're up to their own shit. Okay, cool. So, did you guys who interacts with like a blog or a CMS on or feels they should be on a weekly or monthly basis?
I feel like I definitely do, but not just one. I'm not
Nice.
like partial to one of them.
Right.
Yeah.
So you like have websites and projects and stuff. Is what you're saying, or you're interacting with clients actually, rather, right? Oh,
Oh, I
there's
thought you asked about a blog.
yeah. See, but CMS too. You know that they can be headless, so you can power any website on the back of a CMS. It's just a database that surfaces stuff to the internet. But yeah, blogs absolutely count. They were like one of the originals. Like that's, I think WordPress popularized the term. Really, they were just like we're CMS for everybody.
Oh, I've
And
not even
actually,
heard that term. That's bad.
What's
actually, I
what's
was
Right.
WordPress? Oh, it's just how I dug myself out of fucking cycles of generational poverty, bro. I at Matt Mullenweg randomly. He's liked my tweets too. He was at one point the youngest. It was open source too, open source PHP blogging platform that became fucking everything. I mean, at one point it was basically the OS of the internet if you knew what you were doing, and you weren't like Fortune 500, I guess. Because everyone was doing blogs. Tim Ferriss was on WordPress. Everyone was on WordPress. His thing was open source. It was PHP. And I was turning whatever 18, 19. I was just like, oh, cool. I can just grab this shit. Like every web host, I can just one click install WordPress, and hosting's $3 a month. Great. And from there going into the agency, I've interacted, set up, architected, designed, um, dozens. I don't know, dozens of successful. That's the thing that holds the content, right? So it's everything from the theme to the plugins, and then they had this crazy plugin run. They were like really the first app marketplace, really for like regular people, at huge scale. Like literally everything was a WordPress plugin at one point. There were no APIs back then. It was all just WordPress plugins for basically everyone, even B2B. Um, and yeah, using that, just knowing that I could make dope stuff happen and increase conversions
I
on
like how
WordPress.
it sounds like ancient history, but it was like 8 years ago.
Well, it was probably peaking around what? It was peaking around like 2012, right? And then it was like
Probably.
meteorically arcing to like 2016 maybe.
I would say
Um,
the actual peak would probably be a little bit after 2012 because 2012 would have been
sure.
whenever it would have had its initial burst, like it was the start of the golden age of
Well, no, it was
WordPress.
we were on people were on WordPress pre 2010, right? I mean, Matt was probably a
For
billionaire by
sure.
then, though. He was
I
the
just mean like
youngest billionaire ever at one point, but then
yeah.
he's since been beaten. But he was 21. He was a billionaire on open source.
I
Motherfucker,
just mean
crazy.
like the peak like number of people using it and making stuff for it would probably be a couple years after that.
Yeah, sure. I just was in that. I was up in it. You know what I mean? Like, oh baby, are we gonna liberate another soul this time? No
Yeah.
sweat. I would
I
just
I
bundle that
hate
shit because it was just
I hate
like I'm
WordPress.
about to give you but it was just so pure. Like, dude, people would be like, because I saw once I started selling to lawyers, that's when it got really easy to just be lazy and make them rich as fuck and not have to do a lot. So like, because I could basically rank pretty similarly. Like, if it's gonna take effort on my part,
Anarchy, are you still a big SEO guy or no?
yeah, that's
All right,
my idea. That's my
I'll
DNA.
ask. Oh, all right, awesome. I'll ask you questions in a minute, but go ahead.
Um, forget what I was gonna say. It was just like, oh yeah, dude. So like, people, bro, like there would be like companies from like the fucking like 1980s that like in their initial internet strategy meeting was like, well, we sell, like Reuters and shit. Like it would be like, yo, I'm gonna take you off of this thing that you're paying like $100 a month for like the jankiest looking HTML looking site ever and put you on this open source thing totally free. Now you are gonna pay me thousands of dollars a month, and I mean fucking thousands. But this shit's gonna be free. Your site's gonna look dope, and you're gonna be free forever. You can one click ad whatever forever. And they just, dude, it was like literally that might be the closest that I ever get to just freeing people from the Matrix. Honestly, just locked up with a company established in 1960s, 1980s.
Oh yeah.
All right, so I'm a paid ads guy, so kind of the
I'm
antithesis
trying to
to
dig
you.
my
I love ads, bro. I mean,
self
Yeah,
out
it's
of.
not a bad, it's not a bad thing, but some people are weird about it. So
I
glad you
make
have the
money
right
on the
mindset.
internet, dude. Yeah.
Like
Yeah.
digital ads.
So what's up?
No,
Sorry,
so
there's some latency getting me.
yeah, it's getting me too. No, so what's up with the latest updates? Like, they're gonna do Google's gonna do the SGE shit. Like,
Yeah, I've been
it's
about that.
it,
It just
it
depends on what
seems
you're
like it's
into.
gonna be like top 3 to 5 like rankings. Like they seem to mostly just be pulling from that, and then
Yeah, it does seem like that. Certainly within the bottom of their thing, if people are clicking into that. I mean, really, we know. I forget who did it, but it was some big as fuck boomer company, like $1 trillion. Like it was like BlackRock or Vanguard or some shit. Said it was going to be minus 25% overall traffic from SEO by 2026. Now, I know that that means great, LLMs are eating that, but those are informational queries, right? Like anything that you need to buy that you didn't first open Amazon for, still going to be coming from Google. Generally speaking, especially like services, B2B services, there's just things that naturally want to go through a sales process or like a learning and then sales process. Like no one's going to be going to their LLM like what personal injury attorney should I work with, locally because I just got rear-ended. What like there's just
yeah.
certain research that can still be taken care of fairly well on these
What do you
just
what
on
do you guys think
websites.
about what do you guys think about? Well, I guess you specifically, but them fucking waiting Reddit way more than usual, and then announcing they're paying Reddit for their data. Like,
I mean, Reddit's pretty retarded. It's a really bad data source and it could be easily
yeah,
manipulated. I've
that's
certainly seen
yeah.
some shitty shit.
And
Uh,
I think I've seen like that's what a lot of SEOs are doing now is kind of abusing that.
yeah, I mean,
And then they're like, what are they gonna do? Like on one hand, they should fucking delist all those people doing that shit. But they've also invested $60 million a year on them now. So are they gonna, what are they gonna do? They're kind of at a catch-22. They make Reddit more important in their rankings, and then
Yep.
also
I gotta hop off
pay
for a bit. I'll be back
pay them
later.
for the data. But yeah,
I'll be back later.
Right, Z.
Happy hacking. Catch you all in a bit.
Salute.
To you as
shit.
well.
been audio mixer has been quiet. Is there anybody left in my channel? Let's see. Oh, there is some people.
Yo.
What's up? You guys grinding?
Yeah.
Good shit.
So I'm gonna try to make the Google map or a section of it into a world on AI Town and map it to the 2D world.
That sounds dope as fuck. Like map Google Maps onto AI Town kind of thing.
Yeah,
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 dude,
and
that sounds
hit
gang.
I got it.
yeah,
I
and
want to
hit
see it. I can acknowledge that I'm probably behind the curve on this, but I get that agents are everything at this point.
dude, if I can do it, I mean like it sounds feasible.
It makes sense, yeah. I'm pretty sure you could. If they can do it for Farmville, no reason you can't do it for Google Maps.
Yeah, as long as it like yeah, I should be able to do it. Yeah. I might have to scale the characters or something like that.
Yeah, if it's me doing it, I probably start with the environment. I'm like, okay, I need a thing that will
Yeah.
it'll pull a Google Maps, it'll put it somewhere, and it'll make it so what a model, either vision or language model, can understand what's happening there. That's where I start, personally.
Yeah, that's that's where I'm at. First thing that I've kind of been researching is how the world work in AI Town.
Mm-hmm.
So like where do I need like how do I'm thinking what I do to make it super simple. The world in AI Town is super simple. It's just a grid
Yeah.
of like numbers. So I think what I would do is make some type of little algorithm that takes some chunk of San Francisco and like makes it into or I just totally I just totally lost my train of thought. But
No, you're
takes the
good.
thing
Mm-hmm. It's the thing. Grid of numbers, Google Maps.
right. Some
I mean, you can turn Google Maps into a grid of numbers, latitude, longitude, right?
right. Exactly.
There you go.
That. For some reason I forgot English.
It's a hard language. I have Red play some tunes. If it is annoying to you, right click her and turn her, or if the volume's wrong or something, right click her and you can mute her, or turn her down, or turn her up, or whatever. Let's see.
Sounds good.
I wonder if the transcript bot will work. We'll see.
Lately I've been terrified.
And
She from Spain, hold on, speak no English, but she know about the game. Book a flight, I'm feeling like I'm ready for the fame. What do I know? All like Lionel. Overnight, what a ride, what a time. She from Spain, hold on, speak no English, but she know about the game. Book a flight, I'm feeling like I'm ready for the fame. What do I know? All like Lionel. Overnight, what a ride, what a time. Running at it like a track star. If I get where I started, I run it back. And when I pull out, it's like NASCAR. And I might turn that boy to a running back. It's all working ends, I get to the bands. I call it like, yo, need a money back. We sound like a limb, it's serving like Cam. It's time for a change, like some money back. Look to the future like free bands. Whole lot of money like freelance. And a whole lot of bitches when we land. Diamond do the sauce, I got them thinking that we dance. Holding up the money, take 3 hands. And you're talking like you better got 3 fans. Drew it up too easy like freehand. Doing shit, got him wishing that he can. Yeah, loyalty with the game. Yeah, if they say it, then they got it. And they used to not know the name. Always asking me when I'm dropping. Gotta go and now they say I'm popping. Never showing now cause they watching. Going crazy why they say stop it. Make a hit and then I go top it. She from Spain, hold on, speak no English, but she know about the game. Book a flight, I'm feeling like I'm ready for the fame. What do I know? All like Lionel. Overnight, what a ride, what a time. She from Spain, hold on, speak no English, but she know about the game. Book a flight, I'm feeling like I'm ready for the fame. What do I know? All like Lionel. Overnight, what a ride, what a time. Getting better and I'm going harder. Left the bench, then I turn to starter. Always stay good, like I'm getting smarter. And I hop in that foreign, it used to be charter. Be going off, I've been putting them on. Be showing off, put that shit in the song. And get out the way if they ain't getting right. The ones right behind me won't see me for long. Living rent free in the red, yeah. Asking her why she gotta do that. Couple blues, turn her bombs to red. She act like she know me, shit, I'ma say who that. Doing mad, now I'm mad enough. You living bro, you ain't mad enough. Never said I thought I ever had enough. Talk my shit and then I back it up. She from Spain, hold on, speak no English, but she know about the game. Book a flight, I'm feeling like I'm ready for the fame. What do I know? All like Lionel. Overnight, what a ride, what a time. She from Spain, hold on, speak no English, but she know about the game. Book a flight, I'm feeling like I'm ready for the fame. What do I know? All like Lionel. Overnight, what a ride, what a time though.
What we do at Sunrise is we take ideas and bring that product, that idea to market. My name is Tyler Seidel. I am the Chief FinTech Officer at Sunrise Banks. Sunrise Banks is a social enterprise that just happens to be a bank. Well, social enterprise is adding a force for good component to every product we bring to market. How I like to position it is really a double bottom line. There's a margin component and a mission component.
Riding 9 to 60, 9 to 60. We'll be running so hard, gunning so fast. Sipping that gold off the back of the dash. Up in the rims, we copping some wins. You know I'm all in, 5-4 on my 10. My rims, maxed up on the trim. Going all in, call the cops, I'll be cooking donuts. I know I complain about all the freeway and all I can say is that I'll speed all the way to you. All the way to you, all the way to you. Drifting in a Maserati, Maserati. Dropping bands at 10s and 20s, 10s and 20s. And girl, you will be coming with me, coming with me. We'll be riding 9 to 60, 9 to 60. We'll be drifting in a Maserati, Maserati. Hit the gas, passing 120, passing 120. Got your lady riding with me, riding with me. Dripping all this ice in Gucci, ice in Gucci. We'll be gunning so hard and the be running fast. Don't mess around, got a Mac in my lap. You'll be copping some drip, I'll be prepping the whip. We'll be riding so fast, going back to the past. Up in my rims, maxed up on the trim. Going all Maserati, we'll be drifting. Fire in my veins every time that you talk. Now I don't wanna fight, but I'ma have to pull the plug out. Tired of pretending, I just wanna be myself, but at the same time I don't know who I am. How did you fall for a guy like me? I don't know how to love and I'm never happy. I sleep all day to escape my anxiety. The last thing I need is a fucking liability. To keep clear, I got enough with myself. I know you wanna fix me, but I don't need your help. I'll keep digging till my mind gets some rest. I'm sorry if you're hurt, didn't mean to upset. Fire in my veins every time that you talk. Now I don't wanna fight, but I'ma have to pull the plug out. Tired of pretending, I just wanna be myself, but at the same time I don't know who I am. Everything I do, don't you notice me? Can't you see me down? I always bleed. Oh, for you, I die for you, and you can't even tell me the truth. Tell me that you love me, then push me away. I have to deal with it every day. It's all for you, I die for you, and you can't even tell me the truth. And I'm holding on more than I should. You know I'd leave you in the past if I could, but you're driving me insane. Can't get you out my brain. You're the fire in my veins. So fire in my veins every time that you talk. Now I don't wanna fight, but I'ma have to pull the plug out. Tired of pretending, I just wanna be myself, but at the same time I don't know who I am. I wanna know, how the others let go. Day after day, I keep running away. Come a little closer, innocence is over. What is there to fear now that you're alone? So come a little closer, innocence is over. What is there to fear now that you're alone? I stay away, safe where nobody sees. And I feel sorry for myself. And I feel sorry for myself. 133 hours. Just literally haven't been doing anything on the video in like 4 hours.
Let's see. It does.
Honestly, bro, streaming to YouTube is strictly overpowered. Like, you could literally send 50k bitrate 1440p have it open publicly. Maybe talk with some homies, maybe not. Mark that shit as private right after. You now have terabytes or fuck, I don't know. That's a lot for free, and you can do it every day.
Oh, are you talking about one of your APIs?
No, just streaming to fucking YouTube, bro. Just having OBS running, like, you know, and then because you can cut it down, you can do whatever in studio, you can chop it up into multiple videos, but literally, like, it's unlimited screen cap. You just, you know, if you've ever tried to like basically streaming and video, specifically content creation, prior to like even now, like, you know, the 1 or 2 TB SSDs, like, they're just not enough. They're just fucking not for the good.
Yeah,
for
I
the
guess.
good bit rates.
Yeah, I don't usually have to worry about video quality. That's a solid point.
Yeah.
I just added a new bot. Let's see. Let me. Where's the bots? Let's see. Are you guys authed for bots? I don't know. Maybe we'll just.
I think this server got hacked, by the way. I've been a moderator for a while.
You're a moderator, you said?
You didn't realize that? You botted
Mm.
me earlier?
You don't have the moderator role.
Oh, I just see the suggested channel that says mod only.
Oh, that's probably I probably fucked up the channel perms.
Oh, I thought
They're
you were
kind
just
of a
trying to
mess
be,
right now,
I
honestly.
thought you were trying to befriend me earlier, but fair enough.
Yeah, bribe you a little bit.
No, like, I mean, I'll handle it. If I did invite multiple people here. Like, if they're being fucking idiots, I'll deafen them and shit.
Yeah, I can dig it. Let me make sure.
I don't have the cool stuff. I tried to find the shit you guys were talking about earlier. I don't got the histories or nothing.
Let's see. What do you have right now? You do not have the cool stuff right now. Here, I'll get you past Stallman real quick. Boop. Should have a bunch more stuff now.
Lit. Yeah, I don't even know what's really possible with this. All I know about Discord is Midjourney. Woo!
Yeah. So the bot I just let's see. Can you see? Let me copy this channel real quick.
Or you got some stable diffusion going or some shit?
I have Genie going. You see that channel? I put it in a lounge chat. You can go there. Okay. So let me Genie.
Just such an unhinged hacker fucking dojo. Good God. It's wonderful. It's, you know.
That's the meme.
What I would expect.
All right, now watch this shit.
Like,
once she's done.
Got as many bots as gigabytes of RAM, bro. Straight up, maybe
Absolutely, bro. I mean, eventually I'll put them so you can rotate that shit. Text to 3D, baby.
What the fuck? Who the fuck is Luma? Wait, what the fuck? Is it on your GPUs?
Nah, it's this is the new model that dropped like 2 days ago or something.
With who? I don't even know what Luma is.
Yeah,
they're obviously cracked.
I didn't know Luma either. But yeah, it's one of the
I can't post
large
in that
world
channel.
models. Yeah.
I can only view it.
Let's
What's an attack party? Playing fucking Dungeons and Dragons?
Oh yeah, I was
Actually,
testing out the adventure functions. Let me see. Why can't you post in it? Let's see.
GPT assist. Yes, give me access to your token usage.
This
GPU
should. Interesting. Why would you not be able to? So you can't type words in there?
Yeah, it wouldn't let me earlier, but
Yeah, give it a try now.
I mean, it wouldn't like moments ago. Let's see.
What do you have that would be preventing you from doing that?
It might be something like ticking boxes. I could check. Yeah, no, you don't have permission to check.
Interesting. Why would you not have permission? Let's see.
Let me check channels and roles. Maybe I need to.
I can see your roles. You should.
I take red. Change your mind on pings and viz.
Let's see.
You can literally tick archives. That's pretty cool.
Absolutely, yeah. I don't trash channels. I just stick them in the archives. So if you want to like dig through all the old events, you can.
Yeah, that's just funny because like I saw you guys talking about that shit earlier. That I saw this one thing and like someone was asking for perms into something, but I looked at it and it was like that's not available.
All right, I'm not sure why you can't. You should be able to send words. I'm not sure why you can't. That's really weird. Let me clone your roles and see if I can figure out what's going on. Okay, so you've got Mr. Johnson. And you've got
Definitely, I just ticked a lot of shit.
Let's see. Oh well, he's got a bunch more shit now. Curious. Are you able to type in that bots channel now? Now that you grabbed all that stuff. Oh, why don't I have permission? Oh, that's so
God,
weird.
I got a lot of con. Oh, I see you had dark eyes. No, I don't have perms.
Huh.
Techno anarchist prospect. That's a good hold on. That's funny.
Absolutely, bro. Absolutely. That is.
I mean, that's just funny. Like, at least they got my name at the top of the list.
Yes, sir. Why would that be the case? Do we need to like? Okay, so if I drop this, that won't let it on. And then what are the perms? Oh, and maybe it's the category. Maybe the category is weird. Even though it's not synced, so I'm not sure why. And none of them have a send messages restriction.
Yeah, I could mute, deafen, server, apps, roles. Can move myself.
This, but I can't message. God, that's weird. Let's see. Okay, so what gives you the ability to do that? If I do that, that disappears. That. Why can Mr. Johnson should not be able to see that? Oh, yeah, he shouldn't be.
You know, it's hella funny. I'm just gonna level with the. Oh, I can't even say it because it's fucking bot. Wait, can I deafen this bot? Hold on.
Okay, so why? Okay, so if I have that roll, I still don't have what? Now that's weird.
If I block okay, hold on. I'm gonna do a test.
I'm just gonna grab every roll on the server and see if there's one that'll trip it.
Well, let's do it.
Because I don't think there is for some reason.
Yeah, this is not a psyop. You do not have permission to post on this channel. I can click to interact with your shit. I see the little prompt.
Oh, why is it only? That's so weird. So red is the role that's actually letting me type in there, which is really weird. Oh wait, and Zuki. So red and Zuki. So it's all the bot roles. That's
The
so
audio
weird.
is too... Wait, Red said she disconnected.
She might be.
That is set up. I blocked her. Whatever. I blocked her so she can't. I assume she can't hear me. So dude, I just gotta say this to everybody. It's not even a racial thing. It's just really funny. So like rude. It's a racial thing.
Okay,
But-
hold
so-
on. We are on stream, FYI. Still, do you need me to mute
It's
the
just a funny thing
Okay,
that it's
alright,
it's a
just
funny
checking.
thing that's
You
in
said
it's
you don't
in
want it
public.
transcribed, so
Yeah, I don't necessarily want to transcribe. This is just a funny thing that happened, and
Yeah.
it's fucking funny.
Okay.
Okay. So like I, a white guy who grew up around a lot of black and brown people, have done a lot of things in my life, and I related an experience on Twitter today, and I just thought it was really funny because today on the Anarchy account, Rune like tweeted this shit where he was just like, yeah, so when I delete tweets, it's because it's like a risk of being misunderstood, and so I delete them. But when you screenshot them and then try to put me on blast for some shit that wasn't even that bad, you're actually antisocial. So I just like quote that shit, but then I went on fucking media, and I just really wanted to do it. So I searched for the song "My Nigga" by YG, right? And it's not. Wait, it gets better. So it's not on X. You can't embed it except for this fucking like Portuguese cover.
hell
So
yeah,
this guy-
I love
so
it.
but it's like labeled like that, but it's literally these guys like doing this
Shit,
janky
Flo
cover of
made
it.
it. Hell yeah, Flo's Flo's the homie.
But dude, so I attached that as the media under it. I screenshot his tweet and like quote the tweet, link to it, and at him. And I knew, so I was like, how am I gonna? Okay, here I'll tell a story. It was just like, there's this one time. This reminds me randomly. I was at this dive bar, and I was the only white guy there, and I just knew I was good. So I went up to karaoke, and and I just say I went up to karaoke because obviously the song's fucking embedded. You can click it, but it's the Portuguese version. But I didn't say shit. But then it was just like, and I knew we were good. I went to karaoke, and then I got a roaring standing ovation, right? And it was a fucking wild ass, crazy ass night. That shit was true. Happened in San Diego. Shit was crazy, and yeah. So I just said it was randomly, but so the shit. Oh yeah, except for this is actually a pro tip if anyone's paying attention, especially white dudes.
Okay.
Fucking apologize in advance for the language, and then go hard as fuck on rap songs if you want. Like I used to do Eminem and Dre. I forgot about Dre all the time. Get laid every night, like straight up, bro. That's a hack. So but you gotta be good at it. That's the only trick. But it's not hard. You just practice in front of your TV or whatever. But anyway, so like. That was just a tweet, and I leave it. And I just watch the impressions go up all day. I just keep going about my business. I'm going about my business. Today was the only day that I've ever, for sure, on this account, been retweeted by a non-anon black dude who's a super cool dude and doing really cool shit in nonprofits. It's obviously saw my timeline, and then randomly out of nowhere, this like gay white lady just likes a few of my tweets, and I don't know how she found my account, but she's like overly a lesbian on her thing, and that's the one that she likes. I have one like. Everyone else said fucking nothing, which is pretty much what I was expecting, because I'm just trying to put myself out there like Rune, like I'm not gonna fucking delete this. This shit happened, I don't know. It was just like a weird, funny, awkward moment that I created that everyone just decided to leave alone, as kind of was the idea. But it was just, I don't know. It was funny.
Let's see, there's AF. Let's see. Is this? Okay, I gotta go to my fucking repos now. Here we go. Well, yeah, sounds like she was fucking fearless, bro. I respect it.
But dude, and then the black guy, homie, nonprofit guy tweet, the retweet. I was just like, bro, what a funny ass thing. I'm just leaving that there in solidarity with Rune, though. Fuck people fucking with Rune, That's all. It's all fucked up right now, though. It's just Elon and everything. It's like Beth said it best, like on a space the other day. He's like, when both your dads are fighting, it's just kind of bad.
What the junk?
What the heck?
Okay, I unblock Red.
Let's see. I guess if I get clone this, that's what I want. Okay, CD. Okay, we're gonna go. Get checking.
Oh, I can type in bots. I can say shit.
Yeah, I fixed it. The issue Yeah, I had
So is it
everyone set to not be
Splash?
able to talk there for some reason. It's goofy.
Slash Genie.
There's a bunch of bots
And
that
this is
are all like LLM
architecture.
powered, so play around if you
Yeah.
feel like it.
This is which ones are tied to your GPUs?
The only one that costs me money is red. The rest are all like credits
Okay,
based.
cool. Nice, nice. Sweet. What? So it's
The one that
I'm
does the
gonna slash.
3D stuff is Genie.
Yeah, I'm in there. I'm just looking at the prompt. Is it can I slash help? I guess I would just look up docs. What is it? Is like architecture or is it like fucking
Yeah, you just
whatever?
prompt anything. If you want to play with like the web application, you can go to the whatever it's fucking called, the Luma.ai website, and like play around on their web application if you want it.
This will be a good test. We use this in our biology Gemini testing. The photorealistic upside down Mickey Mouse silhouette. Yeah, 3D kind of fucks that up.
I mean,
Foiled again.
could be worse, man. I don't know. That's an impressive result to me, but I'm easily impressed by visual models.
No, it's literally, bro. So that's okay. So you see Silicon Valley, the show?
Yeah.
Yeah. So remember, not hot dog.
No, it's been a long time since I've seen the thing.
So the Asian kid made the not hot dog classifier, and they sold it for like 10 mil or some shit because
Checks
it was
out.
effective at analyzing penises, and so it was like hot dog or not hot dog.
Right, gotcha.
Mid Journey for sure has some not hot dog running like on there.
Oh, I'm sure, yeah.
So what? Well, there you go. It'll vary the thing, but you can't be like carrot and 2 walnuts.
I mean, you could certainly try, I suppose.
We definitely did. That was our red teaming for the day. That shit was hella funny.
Membership inference attacks on LLMs. Do members interesting. Today at 10 a.m. Oh, I missed it. Sad times. I usually try to. Oh, ooh. I'm gonna need to save that, stash that little repo there. Okay. So.
Yeah.
Sounds like you cracked something.
It is possible.
Is it possible? Coordinates are coordinates.
It is possible. Oh no, I didn't crack anything that big yet. I'm just trying to get.
Get your head wrapped around the repo or whatever.
Yeah.
If
Yeah.
If you need a tool for that, there's a couple that I use.
Good
Really?
God.
Yes, sir. Let me drop
Where
them
the
off over here in chat.
Dude, I'm going to this NVIDIA event. What the fuck? I've never seen a more relevant.
Which one?
It's literally every fucking body. If there's 8 bodies, other than like Elon and Zuck and,
Oh
and
yeah,
Osama.
They have like a conference coming up, but it costs money to
Yeah,
even go virtually, if I remember right.
GTC. I mean, they go. Nvidia is really the only person guaranteed to win out of all this. So just it is what it is, right?
Okay, my favorite ones. Actually, they're kind of not really my favorites anymore, but I'll drop them off here anyways. They're still useful. One is, and honestly, these days you can just grab a GPT for almost anything. I bet you there's an AI Town GPT if you go on OpenAI. But in the old times, you used to have to use Adrenaline or Loop.ai, and they have. And then here is.
Oh, this was like the pre-Chat GPT stuff.
Well, so these were pre-GPTs, like the GPT
Right.
store. Although I think maybe they.
Where are you?
In here, I'll ping you. It's the chat for this voice channel. If you're not Discord native, it may be hard to find. You should have a ping from it. You just mouse over the lounge.
Oh,
thing
I'm
and
definitely,
chat. Yeah.
I'm definitely a Discord native.
Then it is in the
Luke.
lounge chat.
So multimodal.
Okay.
I feel like I'm not a boomer. I feel like I'm a boomer.
Multimodal is it can do more than one type of data at once, like visual and text, or audio and visual, etc.
In its generativeness.
Thanks, dude.
Yeah. So I just mean like I feel like I'm a boomer because I'm not on all the modes at once.
Thank you.
Yeah. I get a lot of mileage out of Loop. Not as much these days. And then my other one that I like, if they have docs, is Weaviate's Verba, which is just a more general RAG tool. It's like a prefabbed RAG chatbot, basically. And you just dump the whole. It actually even has like a thing that will pull. It'll just you put in the name of the repo, and then it'll pull all of the like text files out of the repo and vectorize them. So if they have a repo and it has docs in it, then you're good to go.
It definitely does.
Yeah, I was always like
Awesome.
I just figured this was like a thing that people did that I didn't know how they did it, like to familiarize yourself with an unfamiliar code base. Like I assumed people like had tools and ways to do it, like pre-LLM, but apparently people just read the code and tried to figure it out, which boggles my fucking mind, because that would be like these tools, like I can get up to speed on a code base in like a day or two, but they're like, no, we just like hire a junior and then let them fuck up for like 2 months while they're learning shit. And it just fucking boggles my mind.
Sign of the times.
Yeah.
Nvidia's winning.
That was me.
Yeah,
they're winning so hard. Nvidia's winning so hard.
Climbing Mount Stupid.
Is he deafened?
Okay. I think you guys just timing wrong.
I see a no headphone sign on his thing. Or wait, that's shit.
Right.
Wait, I still have red blocked. Or wait, no, red. Oh, red's just.
She's deafened. She's always deafened.
Okay, for sure. Virtual online access is free this year.
Is it free?
At Nvidia. Yeah.
I was wondering about that. Okay, cool. Yeah, I mean it's funny because like I'm out here like writing code and shit. I never really picked up that like go into the code base and fuck up for a month kind of skill set, because like my immediate thought was like there must be a better way to do this. So I just like tracked down all of the ways that were better to do it, and fucking I've been learning those instead, basically, which is good because it can generalize out to multiple stuff, but it also makes it so it's harder for me to like manually grok a code base, and there's something to be said for like manually like fucking up your way to getting there to knowing how it works.
Like the patience and persistence is like definitely really good for like especially low level code.
Well, yeah, that and like in your like in the process of like trying to get it all up and running and like trying to write new features for it, you really like have to have a deeper understanding. Whereas if you're just chatting with the code base, you might like skim over something that you would have like ran into and spent 3 days on if you were like manually working your way through it. So you
True.
like understand,
Yeah.
like you get stuck less, but you also understand less sometimes. So it's good to have like a middle
True.
ground where you have. That's what I do these days. Is I'll throw it into Blooper Verba, and then I'll sit down with the code base and try to like run all the quick starts and write all the code and shit, and then have like Verba on the side, and I can be like, hey, where in the code base is like this symbol? Like, what is this thing doing here? I don't understand like what the purpose of this
Yeah,
is.
I
And
feel like if
yeah.
you are committed to like reading the code, then having one of these tools
Oh yeah,
speeds
it's
it
so
up
much better.
immensely.
Yeah, yeah.
Because like as long as you are committed to like reading the code and figuring things out, like on the back end,
Yeah, it's basically
then
like
like
having a senior that you can ask the dumbest questions and he won't tell anyone, but he's like secretly on acid a third of the time, so you have to kind of like guess when he's like just fucking with you. Kind of thing. It's works out good.
that's funny.
Yeah.
Oh man.
That's like the conceptual framework. Like when people are like my buddies who are like kind of techie, but they're not into AI. They're like, I don't. It's like I asked ChatGPT to like, tell me the or like write a cover letter for this job description that I pasted it, and it was very generic, and I was like, well, if you only had like the only thing you knew in your brain was a job description post, then you probably would just write a very generic cover letter for that post because you don't have anything else in your brain. So you need to give it the same things that you would need in order to write one that is good, like information about you and like context about the company, etc., etc.
True.
Where he was
Yeah, because it knows nothing about you.
Yes, where he was like, his expectation was that it's like gonna be like this God do anything machine, where in actuality, what it is it's like a very enthusiastic intern who has like read every book that exists, but has like not really connected any of the dots, and is perfectly happy to like confidently bullshit you on pretending like he knows what he's talking about. And is also kind of stupid if you tell him to go do anything and like have him do it by himself. And like that's
we were talking about literally LLMs.
Yeah,
right?
yeah.
Like that was my take.
Yep.
Yeah, I was just like, dude, this thing's like a fucking 8-year-old. Like
yeah,
you can't.
They're like,
but
they really
its
wanted
brain
to,
is completely full.
Yeah.
But it's missing a lobe or something.
Yeah, it's read every book,
Well,
but it
they
hasn't
just-
connected anything. So
You know what I think it is like when you meet someone or talk to someone, like you can almost like you get all this like crazy contextual information just like from the setting we're talking in, the words that you use, like the way that you talk, like what you talk about, like all this crazy stuff that like the language model just doesn't have all that information. It's like a strictly like it just doesn't have that information. Like when I came and met you guys, like okay, we're in a hackathon. That significantly narrowed. We're in a hackathon for LLMs with other people from San Francisco. That significantly narrows the pool of who I'm talking to at all. You know what I mean? And an LLM doesn't even like if we told the LLM to like tell us a hackathon project, like
Well,
if it didn't have
you got to
stuff.
give it the prior. Yeah, but like
priors.
The thing about language is like there's more to it than that. Like that's why I'm curious what ASI will actually be like, because it's gonna need more than just a neural network connecting language.
I almost feel like it's going to be like a spear that just can see. Like, it's just something, it's like WorldCoin almost, like something that everyone has that can see. It can like sense, like electromagnetically. And it just like takes in all context within a radius. You know?
Yeah, I mean, yeah, like,
and then all of them are connected and distributed
well, it'll be, yeah.
into like
I don't even know how to.
a big model.
Yeah, like, well, what, or like, yeah, just the way it's gonna connect. Who the fuck knows? I don't fucking know.
But yeah, there's definitely like something of a variety of patterns, and it'll be like one of those or some sort of combination of all of them. I personally am in the camp of like I think it's going to be unlikely that there's one like giant monolithic model that is like the ultimate ASI thing. I think it's going to be like an architecture that strings together like 30 or 40 different models that are all like
Right,
specialized in whatever.
right. Well, that's for like capabilities, right? Like, at what point does the thinking? Well, and that's actually really like. So when I was 19, I got pretty clear. This is actually just a funny story. I don't know why it happened this way, but this is what happened. So like, the first business conference tickets I ever bought, for myself, because I had a pair gifted to me from like a blog subscriber or something. So I go to this business conference, right, and I'm in my teens, and I just remember I was taking a piss, man, just right at the urinal, and I just I like get like overwhelmed with this vision, and if you can even call it that, I don't know, yeah, I guess you would call it that. But basically, it was just like I saw myself at age 40. I knew what the name of my company at age 40 should be, and roughly kind of like what the circumstances and context of my life should kind of be like. And having now like worked with professionals and not therapists, but like performance coaches and stuff, I realized like I feel like in that moment it was kind of like an acorn, like v- catching a weird glimpse of like the oak because it's in its DNA or whatever, and whatever you believe about timelines and shit, not important, but like your subconscious probably is important. But when I went into my depression a few years ago, it was just like uh, I couldn't really see this LLM phase, and now I do, and it actually like it's illuminated. The path is like illuminated again. And really getting back to the technical shit, um, it's about basically the LLMs that can make and train the next ones to then train the, I guess, just traditional ML models, but basically whatever it's going to be. Because my whole next thing, like 5 years out probably, is really going to be like asking America, yo, trust me with your kids and look at how dope this shit is. Because it's literally just going to be about quantifying like the inner self through passive and active engagement, and basically trying to make like the greatest AI mentor coach, um, developer of humans of all time. But in order to even comprehend what that tech would have had to have been, I needed to learn like, oh, okay, well there will be LLMs that train and make and bifurcate, and then like the math analytics ones will fucking, I don't know the specifics, but basically, yeah, exactly that. And they're gonna be able to develop each other's skills and shit. It's gonna be crazy.
All right. I'm having. I heard most of it about like the vision and stuff, but um, I can't hear you that well.
Oh, just where we go from here, basically. And like now that I consider the path a little bit more illuminated, like you can only kind of see the next step sometimes. Um, it like regardless of what the courts end up classifying as AGI and stuff, in order to quantify like a human being more accurately than ever before, and to reveal like truths about themselves to them in a communication format that works for them and is optimized for them and is optimized for their learning styles, right? Because like a lot of guys, right, like we're visual kinesthetic, so like visual language is super effective on us, but some people are like super auditory, like that's just like one layer, right? So in order to just slice through people and get really accurate measurements, there's just gonna have to be iterations on like just a lot, and the only things that'll be able to iterate will be LLMs, because LLMs, as I understand it, generative AI is actually really good at training LLMs. Like they could actually.
Yeah, I don't know if it's the music or like your mic or something. I just like can't
Yeah,
hear
you're
very.
quiet.
Oh, my mic might be pretty fucked. Yeah, I gotta get a new headset. Let me configure. We go up a little bit.
Well, I got AI Town running.
Hell yeah. Okay, I'm not leaking my API key, am I? I'm not. Good shit. And then, okay, and then I have to go to the application platform. It's over here, right? Ooh, okay. Let me double check and make sure I'm not leaking API keys there either. Dear Lord. This is too much,
Bro,
bro.
I've been nearly honestly like I definitely streamed it. Like I just took that shit off private, but I was just like, oh well, hope they don't rewind.
Yeah. Definitely have some I probably should have rotated like several times at this point, but so far I haven't like gotten hit with an enormous bill. Oh, I do need to announce on that actually, because you guys probably need to know as well. So Fireworks actually just switched to a pay-as-you-go model. Um, so you don't need the credits before you can start using it. Just make sure that you have filled out that form by the time like we finish submissions and stuff, and then they can just credit your account with $15 on off the before you get your next bill or whatever.
You guys heard of Baby AGI?
Yes.
Is it cracked?
I didn't hear about that. Is that Carpathy?
No, that is Yohei, which is like he's like a VC slash hacker. It's super fucking dope, actually. But yeah, Baby AGI is like kind of the it's like the second most popular thing that happened like after AutoGPT came out.
I'm
where-
literally just learning about AutoGPT right now
Oh,
too.
okay, for sure. Yeah, so it's like AutoGPT is kind of the like, hey, I'm gonna give you a task list, and then you're gonna go complete it autonomously. And then Baby AGI is like, okay, I'm gonna give you an overall goal, and you're gonna make the task list, and then you're gonna do something, then you're gonna look at the list again and see if you need to change it, and you're gonna do that over and over until you think you're done. Basically, that's the kind of primary difference in the architectures.
Have you tested them?
Last time I did test them, they were both very much in the like this is like a toy slash proof of concept thing, rather than a like actual thing that works kind of thing. But I have there are similar architectures that are better at working. I think the one that I like, the one that I actually use, is the one that won the AutoGPT Hackathon, which is Evo Ninja. And what Evo does is he instead of just like trying to get an LLM to do a task, it will write scripts with like strongly typed like if data transformation needs to happen during the task, then there'll be like strongly typed like TypeScript scripts to do that. And then there'll also be a script to follow that then gets cached, so you don't have to do all the same calls later. And then it also has like access to all of the scripts that it has written so far, so it can like chain them if it needs to, if it thinks that putting like 4 things that it's already done together will get the new thing it's being presented with to get done, kind of thing. It's very cool. I would recommend. It's also
I
way
mean,
underused.
I'm looking at Evo, but it looks like
Kind of
it's
this.
it's just asking it to it's just asking it for information, right? Like the other ones are actually iterating in the world.
No, Evo is also doing stuff in the world. Like Evo can write scripts to interface with APIs.
What the fuck? Okay.
The other one, there's one from on YouTube. There's a guy called Indie Dev Dan, and he does like a 6 or 7 part series on like actually trying to get some autonomous agents up and running. The trick with those, and Evo, I believe Evo does this as well because they use a Supabase instance. But the trick with agents is
Oh,
to
I'm on the
store.
Git.
You're on what? Huh?
I'm on the GitHub now. Yeah,
Mhm.
that's better than the homepage.
Yeah. The trick to the trick to agents is to store the stuff from their workspace and like logs of their task and whatever like other useful information, um, uh, and like types of agents and stuff. Basically, like use a SQL database and like kind of have your agents
I
operating.
only use sequels.
Well,
Let's
yeah,
go.
yeah. So you kind of want so instead of like letting your agents just kind of like write whatever and like instruct another agent to go do something and then like try to force JSON mode, just like have it write a SQL query for the next agent that it needs and then read that
Right.
SQL query to create the agent. So you give them like a uniform interface to
Nice.
work with, and they get a lot better.
Very dank. I mean, bro, like, I still don't understand non-relational databases. It's like, so you're just telling me there's just a bunch of fucking shit all over the place, like, dude, like I'm out here to query and do stuff.
You know what's
I
funny
don't.
is I'm a like as I mentioned I started doing development work. Wait, was that Red that went down? Why did she?
Yeah, she spammed me quite heavily, and then
Oh yeah,
he's
so track broke. Got it. The what's funny is so that like I mentioned, my first coding thing was Web3 bootcamp, and then I went straight into AI. So it was probably like 8 or 9 months of coding before I even touched a database. Because in blockchain, all of the data lives on chain with you, so you don't need to access a database for it. And then with
right.
AI, you well, actually, yeah, before I touched a relational database, I was using vector databases. So I like to me, native search makes sense when it's like vectorized and it's just like a big heap of shit because I know what it's looking for in there. Whereas SQL doesn't make sense to me because I haven't used it enough to really like have a good grasp of relationals
That's
and like
funny.
how the queries works. So like
That's
my database understanding is just like ass backwards, which is
you got to be younger than me then probably by a lot because I mean I'm early 30s.
yeah, same. I just learned to code like
Okay.
the last year basically. So
Okay, interesting. So like,
I
because yeah, I just remember like when I was dropping out of college, um, in the days and weeks before deciding to do so, I realized, fuck, would be great at IDS, information system design, and like that was entirely just storing containers. It's
hmm
like on a fucking big old shipping ship, whatever those are actually called, and yeah, and then SEO is essentially that as well.
sure,
Just
yeah, checks out.
monitoring the nodes between those stores of information. So obviously going through like 20,000 plus fucking hours hands on that ship probably affected my node plasticity. Uh, well, they're calling SERPs. I just see
Oh yeah, yeah.
Evo's.
You
I
probably
know
like
these
Evo.
guys.
Yeah, Evo will.
I know.
Yeah, they're polyrat people. I don't know if you're into the crypto scene, but that's their original thing.
I once sold bitcoins, man. I didn't even need rent money. I just figured, hey, cash is good. Let's sell some fucking bitcoin. Uh, for like a couple of bitcoin for like under each.
Sure.
Yeah,
And
that
we
was
all did
dumb.
it, right? It's,
Yeah, but like I only had like 3 fucking bitcoin. That was just dumb. I wasn't financially educated until fairly recently. I was
it's
just, I was just good at, I was just so good at cash flowing. I could ignore like a lot.
I mean, if you're good at cash flowing, fucking, that's a pretty good thing to just fucking stick to, right?
Yeah, I mean, I haven't really suffered, but it's nice then because when I learned stock charts, it was just like, hey, this is chill.
Yeah, I can take it. Okay, so this is done. So now I can go back to here. Go to installation. And then I can do this. Oh, I need to move off this. Do this, that. Okay, and then I shouldn't show my ID because I will fucking leak my keys everywhere. I'll be right back in a sec.
TS, TS, and PY, baby.
Okay. I wonder if this is gonna. Well, we'll see. Okay, local development. Cool. And then launch my dev server, navigate to my project directory, and go. Script not found dev. Interesting. Let's do npm run dev. Got it.
I just found out the current thing that I'm chasing, as far as being able to do the unstructured training for the content gen, where I believe that would end up very quickly if we were even just able to put that together and afford, you know, the compute basically. Sequoia predicts that text will be better than average professionals by 2030, and I that feels really comfortable.
That what will be better than average professionals?
Generative text. They
Oh.
they think it'll get there, like in any verticalized capacity.
Well, better than all professionals or better than one professional?
Better than most. It'll be human
Like
professionals.
yeah, so AGI basically.
Or if we could train our model. I mean, like, dude, it's not even like because it's verticalized, right? But it
It's
reminds.
definitely already better than like 90%.
Yeah.
Well, so there's well, it's they predicted 2025 for just for general, you know, let's say like ChatGPT to just be better at writing than the average, you know, person. But in order to win at a verticalized thing amongst the best in the world, yeah, they put 2030. The only thing this reminds me of, and why I was like, I guess always a techno optimist, like I didn't even realize people could be against that, where it's just like, no, AI is the best shit ever, is because just with basic machine learning or basic whatever with what is it, image, you know, just image interpretation or vision, what is it, computer vision, fuck, I don't remember the word they used back then, but um they were feeding the bot x-rays, right? And then doctors would be like predicting cancer, and they could sometimes see some things and be pretty good at it, at different types of cancers, just purely based on x-rays. Well, once that data set got big enough and the training data got big enough, you know, humans are never going to predict cancer better than AI ever again, right? And that was like 10 years ago, maybe a little bit more. And that's really all I needed to know. You know, it would be years before I would even do basic machine learning. After hearing about that, but
Crazy.
hard to disagree, right?
What are we gonna do
Huh?
when AI can like write code, text?
Whatever the fuck we want, I think. I mean, I wrote a tweet and it blew up. It blew up a little bit, but it was funny because it was just an honest take because everyone was like, they're talking about taking our jobs. And it was just like, dude, I think that's all they want, though. They literally want to do our jobs. Like, I have never seen any evidence to the contrary. They just want to do jobs, you know. And so I think they just want us to go do whatever, you know. And that, I guess, struck something. Definitely good to be on the hackathon on a Saturday squad, though, for
Right.
sure.
I could dig it.
You know, because however that shit gets sliced up, be good to be a LLM owner.
Probably.
Current selection is Control I. Control I. My Vim might fuck it up. Oh boy. Okay. See that, and then Control I. Is this gonna work? Okay, well, it's already got packages on, so it's fine. Can you check the dev script? I just generated it. Do we need to do code base? I can just do send. Wait, how do you not have the... Oh, I wonder if it's pulling off Git. Weird. I hate how they give me the shitty model now. But everybody does
Rip.
that, so...
Doing some squats. I guess that's what I'll do when AGI is here.
Wait, what did you say?
I guess that's what I'll do when AGI is here.
To do what?
Move around more. Adventure.
Yeah, I mean, literally,
That's what we'll have to do. We'll be going to other planets and stuff.
Mars will be cool for sure.
It'll get boring here.
I mean, I was thinking about that the other day too, because there was like some really adversarial shit going on with like, the Doomers and Beth and him. He's just pulling up, basically just rap battling motherfuckers on the internet. Pretty much, there's like a vibe there for a little bit, but it got me thinking, like, dude, like I like in 10 years, like I want a kindergartner to teach me art. Like once they see what's possible with the mediums and stuff. Like that should be crazy. Going through that, whatever the interface is, we got like crayons and stuff, but whatever art is to kindergartners in
Yeah,
10
the
to 20
kids
years.
born with that stuff are going to be aliens.
Yeah, well, just from a creative like context, like how linked up our brains going to be and stuff. Like I don't even know, but yeah, it's like just teach me art, little guy, or first grader. You got a year under your belt, send it.
They're not even going to know what the internet is.
Yeah,
Yeah,
they'll
They're
just
just
be.
going to think it's
internet.
magic.
I mean, they'll just. Yeah, who knows? I mean, that'll be a whole
They're
interesting
gonna be
ethics
like, you
thing.
had to actually type
Like,
with a fucking keyboard.
yeah, like when are you gonna link your kid up?
Yeah.
Right? Like, it's like the iPhone thing, but it's like honestly probably pretty fucking young. Yeah, I want them their neuroplasticity adapting to that shit like basically ASAP. As long as there's a little kitty ass appropriate place.
Package song was saved in the dist in bun running. Okay, so dist index. Okay, so if I save that, what's wrong here? Why is there something that says that it's wrong? End of file expected? Why? Huh, okay. Bun dev. Module not found. Dist index JS. But why did it run on the other one then? It's very strange. Oh, okay, so I got a bun init, I think. Bun init. Got it. And then bun dev. Perfect.
So what was the deal with Auto GPT? Because I go to this site and honestly, they're jamming these. They're just jamming these little cheapo information products, but it's like doesn't look like you get access to much. Of my account, maybe.
Let's see.
Probably.
Wait. Installation. Make sure that npm is init. Init. So init will do that, but then they're missing the dev script. So I should just switch back over to git branch, git switch, example, and then I want to so the env example is fine because I want to fix package JSON. That's what I want. Okay, so git add. Fuck, really? I have to make a .env.example again. Fuck. Okay. Let's see. Yeah, I gotta turn this off real quick. We have the env example. Okay, so we're gonna git reset. Cool. And then do I still have? Oh, but I need the dev script again now. Do I have it on my find? It's sitting over here. Works for me. Nice. What's on right now? Is it Copilot? I wonder who my completions are, because I don't think I have Duet anymore. Ooh, Llama Index had a webinar. Shit, I might have to catch up on that. She can play. She was having trouble with YouTube the other day. Okay, she can do it now. Oh, it's March now, so Duet costs money again. I cry. Hopefully it's not gonna like charge me money while it's trying to do that. It's very much something I could see Google doing. Get my billing, please. March 1st costs $2.16. What? Why? Top services is compute engine and notebooks. So what's on my compute engine? nickel and dime to death considering all these fucking cloud platforms I'm on.
Brother,
I
I just embrace that shit. At least I know what the fuck is up. Every dollar I spend is one more in discovering what's gonna be the best outcome.
Well,
You really gotta, you gotta psyop yourself pretty hard.
Well, I mean, if I was making money, then I wouldn't be as concerned about the couple bucks, but I'm not, so.
Fair. I heard from a couple.
You cut out there for me.
I'm back.
I
Did you
missed
hear
that.
that?
What'd you say?
I heard from a couple of my homies being born rich makes it hella easy.
Yeah, true. Oh, yeah, that reminds me. Okay, current costs. Okay. And then I need to see. Where's the fucking quota thing?
Yeah.
EC2. Service quotas. Okay. Did I get my P3s yet? I need a P4, P3, and then applied account level. Okay, cool. So they gave me my P3s. Okay, cool. So hopefully I can set up something that will make me money tonight. We'll see.
Very dank. What are you working on?
Hopefully, did I just leak that? No, we're good. I'm actually just gonna close this because it's like freaking me out to have it open. I'm gonna set up an instance of Pinocchio for Commune, which is like a AI application browser. And they have GPUs, but Pinocchio, basically if I want to run a public Pinocchio instance, I don't want to do it on the machines of human people that I know. I will do it on Jeff's machines, but I do not want to subject any machines that I actually care about somebody fucking up, because it's not very difficult to, like, if you know.
Rigid body dynamic.
What? Huh?
That's what Pinocchio, efficient and versatile rigid body. I don't know. I'm on the GitHub.
Oh yeah, it's Pinocchio. That's the one you want.
Dot computer, man. They don't give a
Yes,
fuck.
They do not.
I admire that.
I'm at .online, man. It's not much better.
I mean, I've honestly stumbled upon 3.AIs, which, like, fuck me, man. Like, okay, paying 1.AI per year, self leak, whatever, not bad. But like buying 3 in a day, dude, fuck that shit. I ain't
Yeah,
gonna do
that's
that.
wild.
But fuck, I mean, they're fucking viable. Their SEO, literally in two cases, one case. But yeah, I don't even know what the fuck is this. So what? You just click. Oh, so it's like an OS for fucking with shit.
Yeah, basically.
Nice.
Yeah, so he's got some, you know, he wants to throw up an instance of that's kind of like a crowd-funded instance of the compute. But the problem is making an instance of that public is so hard to secure because it tries to be an OS, which means it can do some like dangerous shit to your OS.
Right.
And it also won't run into in containers without Docker and Docker. And since I'm not super
That's some shit right there.
Razor's the ops guy, and he's got a particular cluster configuration. So I don't know how I would set up like a Docker and Docker that works with his
Bro,
shit.
putting one Docker in my fucking hard drive was
Yeah.
like, do I really got to do this? Do I really?
Yeah.
I'm CEO. You are certain I have to do this
Well,
now.
Docker.
And they said yes, and I said okay.
It's a pain, but it's worth it once you can actually grok it.
Yeah, if you're no, I mean but it was just like fuck me, man. Like okay, like installing like VMware to play video games on a Mac is one thing.
Yeah, it's a little bit more intense than that. But the Docker hub is dope as fuck. Like, if I'm ever like about to pay for something, I always just go on Docker Hub and look for a container that has the open source version of it ready to go.
Nice.
And
That's
there
a pretty
usually
good
is
too.
one. Yeah. Fun run dev. I thought I fixed that. God damn it.
What even is this shit, bro? When I see a fucking GitHub that was identified as as like a B2B solution, and all they have in their README is their name in H1, that shit freaks me the fuck out, dude.
Hell yeah. Hot reload. Okay, so bun run well. Server operates on. Wait a second. Okay, so clearly I must not have ports. Okay. Let's see, can I
So from a let's see, what is your business model gonna be? Selling sponsorships? What if you were gonna make $1 million in the next 2 years? How do you think you'd do it? A quarter mil, even with this business model, right? I'm asking because I needed to talk to like a potential customer to think through some grand shit.
My plan currently is to kind of spin this off into I think were you in the space with Brock the other day to kind of spin this kind of thing off into a venture studio, and
cool.
then ideally
oh yeah, that was you.
Yeah, it was me.
I took mad heat on that, and I was in his DMs like, you're literally like trying to militarize this fucking guy. Oh yeah, that totally was you. I'm connecting the dots. I don't think I've slept since then, to be honest. I just love Adderall. But no, I had one sleep. But yeah, like fuck, dude. I was just in his DMs like taking a hard stand, like, bro, this guy's just trying to like, it's like practically a salvage situation, right? Like, he doesn't fucking know. There's just all this shit unconfirmed, and you're in here preaching the fucking gospel like he's fucking like, dude, you're not gonna radicalize this fucking guy, right now. He's just like, you're get off the stage. Okay, come back on the stage. It's like, dude, you keep removing one from the stage. That's the opinions, and he's no, I know, and me and him have gotten into it, but we also have connected on levels that no one else really does. Like the first time we ever started DMing, I just asked her what was your like favorite like sales letter copywriting instructions, right? Because we're both classically trained direct response marketers, so it's like it's Gucci. But yeah, now you got to tell, like, as an autist too, like, like, okay, this person's actually probably a little, he's got a couple more points at the spectrum, so I gotta pay him that. It is what it is. But yeah, strong opinions though, for sure, about some shit. But I was just like, dude, like, literally, we haven't shifted gears. He's like ideating, and he's like, they're useless. It's like, bro, fuck, like, it's a follow-on event.
That's yeah. I mean, I think he and I are headed the same direction. We just have very different ideas about how to get there.
Yeah, well, I mean, it's fundamentally kind of the open source versus closed source, structured and militaristic versus let's fucking hack. We'll figure some dope shit, probably.
Yeah.
One of these young fuckers will get rich and give us fucking, I don't know, 10%, dilute us to 8. Let's see what happens.
Well, yeah, and I kind of want to do it because I'm not a huge fan of, or like, I don't know. End of the day, I would rather have a company that's like not making zillions of dollars, but is like consistently pushing out dope shit that wouldn't happen without the company pushing it out.
Right.
Than like have a company.
Got to be a homeowner though. I got to do that too. I would have. If I didn't listen to one investment advice, I was so confident in just doubling down. I deleted like 80% of my portfolio a couple years ago.
Well, yeah,
But I was after years of 8xing every year and a half, so it was just like, fuck. The moment I listened to a fucking guru who I thought was dope, it was like, no, this is why we.
Okay, who is it? Can I get like a npm run dev example?
Am I back?
What the fuck?
Yeah. Okay, so but like to attract startups to your shit, right? So like, obviously you got the Twitter outreach thing, a crack voice thing. You could fuck around with some email. I know about a lot of that too. Even like the server optimization and stuff on that. We've had to do that a lot. And honestly, my sales guy, like because my co-founder, just like he's like, dude, I'm taking a break. Basically, that's how I internalized it. I was like, well, whatever. I'll keep paying the advisor and whatever. So it's just basically me and my sales guy. The sales guy basically runs the org now, and I just fuck off until we got to do some services shit like every month, like literally. And that's why I have the time to hack and do art and build the AI thing. But in order to grow your thing, right? Okay, so we know about the SDR stuff, but let's say like you want to build a content repository, right? Because that's like where people can really fall in love with you. Whatever it's going to be, it could be tutorials on stuff, or like how to do things, but basically that, right? It's stuff that's useful for these like young hackers, and it's like just fucking hot tips, basically published. Like this Discord is kind of that, but having it discoverable. That's why SEO is kind of sick, right? Because like for you it would be like like what would it be, some shit like how to get, what was the thing that you told me
Well,
about?
Discord actually it has its own discovery thing, but you have to get like I think 1,000 members or something first.
Yeah, I'm aware of that in your community, but no, I mean like imagine like I don't know if all of the homies would find Evo Ninja useful, but probably, right? Like the developer module. I'm looking at that like, what? Right? Like if you could publish something where it's just like, here's how to get this running for fucking pennies.
Yeah, that's I did that for Restream. I did a YouTube short of like, okay, like click to click, like I've never used a computer before. Like go to docker.com, install Docker desktop. Now go to Restream and click install, and now you don't have to pay Restream.io $10 a month. I probably spam out a couple
That's pretty
shorts
cool.
like that, basically.
Shorts are the worst. Shorts are actually the worst. They're not optimized for search.
And the only thing I get traction on YouTube is just dog shit.
No, YouTube's the actual best, bro. You made millions, trust me.
I mean, if
you just
can
got to
get
know
there,
about how to optimize. You got to optimize for fucking discovery, brother.
Yeah. I know how to do that on Twitter. I don't really know how to do it on YouTube. I have some people I could probably ask. I have a buddy who's like 100k subs or whatever.
Trust me, bro. A lot of different paths to 100k subs. I can give you something right now. Actually, it's $10 a year. I link to it. Keywords everywhere. Untick every box, but leave on YouTube, because then every single query you ever place, it'll do. And it's literally $10 a year. It's like that's it. You're not going to go over on compute. And it'll modify the fucking UI. It's not super obtrusive, but when you search for any query then on YouTube, it'll show you related queries. And when you watch any video on the bottom right shoulder thingy, it adds like just this really interesting data set, which over time, just being exposed to this constantly, like in your view as you use the platform, it'll like give them an optimization score, and you can actually learn who's kind of blowing up on accident, who publishes shit that they just have a lot of subs, right? And then who is dropping absolute fucking nuclear bombs and blowing up extremely quickly, like because it's not obvious, like even if one of them has like 1 million views and then the next one has like 250, and well obviously the 2 million is like really good, but the point is you just the data is just laid bare before you for like less than a penny per search, right? So that'll change the whole game for you, bro, for content discovery, because YouTube is the shit, literally, dude. Like I get you can probably do some shit where it would be like just CEO type queries, right? Like, and this is something that we just reviewed the other day. It was
Well,
like
a lot of what I end up doing is I will go to like a webinar or a Discord call or whatever that's like AI shit related, and then I'll play video games on one side and then like do commentary on the like ML paper that's happening on the other monitor. Basically, it's kind of like a niche that I feel is relatively underserved. So
Weird.
I'm like curious.
There
on how I
it.
could-
Well, so this is something that I think you would get because I have done this, and this is when I was like an agency, but we just reviewed this for I forget who it was, but someone with a YouTube channel. Was it actually Jared? It might have been Jared. I think I gave Jared keywords everywhere. Yeah, but it was like just the difference between, okay, well, what are these hot techs? Or no, it was the AI guy. Yeah, it was for sure a more mature AI guy. So it was just like, you want to get freelance jobs? Okay, let's look up like what's the thing. Okay,
Are you talking about like doing like gradient descent on searching anything?
yeah, it's actually, so it'll spend more on different you have to actually go into your Chrome extensions and turn off a lot of the search platforms. I don't think it's particularly useful on Amazon.
Well, I
Unless
don't
you're
think you're
selling,
talking about gradient descent, are you? That's like training a model to do something.
Oh, my bad. I think I have the thing cut off.
Like kind of like self gradient descent, like the
Yeah, kind of like manually
Like-
building a data set and like looking at it and learning with your brain kind of thing.
Well, it's just
yeah,
passive.
like yeah,
I can dig it.
yeah,
like-
like gradient descent in your brain.
We call that learning. Thing is.
Call that
But
learning.
dude, you
I mean,
you could
machine
also
learning
use
without the machine is just learning.
there you go. But it's complete. There's also just passive education. It's literally like a smarter UI, you know.
It's funny as fuck.
So, but we got to this thing where it was like this one guy where I saw it and like a couple people were on the call and they like didn't. I was like, no, really, like let's zoom the fuck in to this guy right here. What is he doing? This video has been up shorter. It has more views, and let's analyze this. And literally the difference between people saying how to and then this one guy using the word, get into production, a whatever app, was fucking murdering the game, taking all the B2B audience, converting them into subs, and then I go back and I'm like, now watch this. You know what the guy's searching for fucking how to get rag into a production app right now? You know what they were searching for 3 months ago? Didn't even know, didn't even look. Boom, go and look in the guy's shit. He's been fucking lasering these guys, right? Because it's literally their job, right? Versus someone who can just randomly be a hacker or like all this loose ass intent with keywords. Like people don't understand. Keywords are fucking laser missiles, dude. Like literally invisible to unless you have the data and you know how to slice it. But that guy is a fucking millionaire freelance software guy speaking on stages. It's because his audience is getting converted because he's specifically saying, and here's how to get it into production, by the way. It's the same content, but he leads with that in the title and he delivers on that every time. So it's just, those types of shifts. But I don't know if that probably wouldn't be your thing because that would just result in, software consulting. But there is stuff like that. Like you could vet for extreme open source bias, right? And like wanting to, and lack of money too. Like, to get just scrappy hackers. Like there's a lot.
I think or like a useful thing for, kind of my wheelhouse is like being able to sort out distribution for like dope shit people are hacking on, right? Like shit like SEO, like if people are busy building, like I can like help them with the sales pipeline basically.
Yeah, I mean, I'm down to at some point hack on. Well, I guess if you're gonna make that the Twitter LLM outreach thing, converting that to email would not be particularly hard. And it seems like we both have access to email lead lists. Those are really good.
I might even already have that for email, or like I wouldn't want to do that for email because there's already a really good service that I don't want to compete with that does it.
I just mean internally, like in order to have that automation. Like I've seen the agents and stuff. They say they can do it for $200 a month now, but they're not going to be doing multivariate split testing.
Check out instantly.ai if you haven't.
in my history.
They
10x
only do email, but they do it the way that they do it is the kind of the same approach with Twitter, where it's like hyper personalized emails.
So wow, okay, perfect. Oh, dude, I think this founder texted me.
I mean, if you didn't invest, you fucking missed out, buddy.
No, like to buy his shit.
Mm.
Like to as a customer, because my cell phone just gets fucking ran through, bro. I've been a startup CEO in the databases for 7+ years.
Right.
Same company. Yeah, but I remember thinking this is really good. Like, hey, it's like LinkedIn context, right?
It's multiple types of context cross-refed, I believe.
I'm pretty sure I complimented this guy. Oh shit! I only remember receiving 2 of these via text, like ever. Wait, this is email only, so that couldn't have been him. You said this is email only. Fuck.
Yeah,
Okay,
it's
that's what I was saying. Yeah, I got like over 80,000 in my inbox too. So that's a problem that AI is just gonna solve.
Okay, let's see.
Wow, that is a big warm up pool. These guys knew what they were doing. Yeah, we used to do this manually. It was janky as fuck. I honestly would have been rather supporting an internal crawler than doing this shit. Because this is a thing.
Been way too long since I fucking worked with a fucking JS thing. Oh, did I not? Oh, did I? Fuck. What do you mean? Oh, huh. Oh, I see. I see. Alright, cool. That'll do it. I don't know why that fucking took me so long. Let's double check. Okay, cool.
Hey yo.
The fuck? Let's, I guess, grab stream didn't go down, did it? Check here. Spark. Instantly done, that's fine. Okay, cool. Rag boot camp. Nice. $500. Wow. View full agenda, please. What the fuck? Bruh. Okay, so from 2 p.m. to 6:20 p.m. 2 days. $500 worth of tickets. I could fucking do this shit, bro. Like a weird fucking way to capture it. I don't know. I assume I'm supposed to get a GUI out of this. Okay, so that's an HTTP development GUI. Okay, it's in the works. Got it. Spawn an agent curl. Type of the name of your agent's class. Oh shit. Hmm. Ooh, she's dead. Wonder what happened. They're gonna.
I got distinguished taste, bro. The fucking domains I want today, the cheapest one is 5,500. I just I put in this 195K at the registrar. Holy shit.
Yes, sir. think I have to kick the bot back on myself here. Just looking that way. All right. I think it's this, isn't it? There we go. All right, let's